I'm here now. Hello. Hello, Emma. I guess we were both thinking the same thing. Let's just jump right in, shall we? I went to the game room and not the art station. You guys are seeing my finest works, my finest works right here. I was trying to come up with an OC. It's not my first OC, but it's an OC. But for the most part, we might get to that. But before that, we shall finish up our Haruhi. Wow. Yeah. Her hair is a little bit of work. Once I get the hair down, then I'll get the clothes. I already have my, I guess, look for her. I'm still trying. But we're gonna finish Haruhi this time. We're gonna finish Haruhi today. OCs. They're nerds. They're for the nerds, but at the same time, I cannot help but indulge in wanting to make one. What is she an OC for? Not sure. I'm thinking about it. It had to do with, I made her because of some recent stuff that happened, which if you are following what is happening, you know good and well. I know the game is cursed. That's your small hint right there. But I feel like it can be done. It can be done. You just gotta, well, in the case of what the game is, well, you kind of just gotta... There's too much vendetta. There's too much vendetta as to why it exists. It was poisoned by vendetta. You're an OC. Yes, I am. I am an OC. Would you believe me if I told you that I literally had no plans when I was coming up with my thing? I was like, dear girl. Yeah, dear girl. Nobody's done that. That's literally the only reason why. I really wish I was kidding. Man, I almost missed my webtoon today. We gonna read some webtoons. Eventually. I might also be an OC, hard to tell. Depends. I say it depends. Are you an OC? Are we all OCs? What is it? Aren't we all OCs? At the end of the day. So, to get into today's topic, as the title suggests, can you believe it? The tWiTcH CEO just announced that we can simulcast. Man, I wonder who's been doing that before that rule came in. Just a little bit. Also, you're not there because of Deltarune. Dang. Your mom's Deltarune. Yeah, so the tWiTcH, so to get into today's topic, as per the title suggests, apparently the tWiTcH CEO was like, hey, you can simulcast now. As if I haven't been doing that already. Listen. And everybody cheered for it too. A W for tWiTcH. No matter. I think that's actually really good. I don't have a mom. I'm sorry. That dang. I don't even know. I don't even know what to do anymore. Well, that's on me. What is it? So, what is it? Dang. Well, I could say that was awkward. But at the same time, well, nah, I won't say. I was almost gonna say, but I decided against it. What is it? What is it? Yes, so Twitch CEO, they announced that simulcasting will be a thing. Listen, I'll say it once, and I'm gonna keep saying it until the day I either get banned, or, I don't know. Twitch does not pay me enough to care. They don't even pay me. I'm not kidding. I wish I was. They do not pay me at all to care about their toss. Now, I will follow their toss to the utmost degree. So, no racial slurs. I mean, I don't say racial slurs, but you know what I mean. no racial slurs. No, I don't even know. No doxing. No doing any of the crazy stuff. That being said, I was not going to listen to that simulcasting rule anyway, because they don't pay me, and I don't care. You're just a platform to me. You have power, but at the same time, I don't care. That's just me, though. No racism, but I love. Aren't we all? Don't we all? We all love it. Oh man, I gotta look up a hand sample because I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea how to look up this hand sample. What is it? I think I'm getting it. I had to like pull up my actual hand. Alright, I think I get it. Do you not have hands you can look at? True. But what is their hands when you suck? When you suck at art a little bit, just use your hands. Just use your hands. Whoa, what? Dang. I want to make a joke, but I will refrain. Your comment almost prompted a joke, but we'll keep that. Use your hands for what? To slap you, that's what. What is it? LewdTubers was trending again today. Now that I'm thinking about that. Nice. Dang. We got a masochist in the chat. What is it? LewdTubers got trending again today. I am so... Can I be absolutely real here? I'm so sick and tired of when LewdTubers trend. Because it's either A, the good ending, everybody's just promoting and having fun, or B, the bad ending, somebody's complaining because they're saying you gotta be lewd to make it in the industry. Jeez, just shut up about it already. Am I, what? I'm frozen. Glitching, there we go. It's just, come on guys, like come on. Get over it. It's not gonna save you. Making fun of them is not going to save you. Let's just all have fun. I don't care. I am now having to have a sample of my hand. Imagine taking a picture of your hand and then still failing. Because you cannot. There we go. There we go. Like I said, it's either the good ending or the bad ending, and usually it's the good ending. Usually it's the good ending where everybody's kind of just wanting to cheer each other up, but the rare occasion it's not. I'm just like, here we go again. People not learning their lesson the first time, old man. Have we not learned our lesson? How many times we gotta teach you a lesson, old man? How many times do we gotta teach you this lesson, old man? Let's see. I was thinking the bad ending was gonna be about children. No, that's Minecraft. And Smash Bros. You know how it goes. You know how it sadly goes. I'll say it once and I'll say it twice. Please, I'd rather be caught dead than with kids. Hey, hello, Ventus! Hello! We were just talking about Twitch's new CEO change, and LewTubers was trending earlier. Did I change the tag properly? Last time, I was wondering why people were going in and out of the stream for, like, the Balan stream, and it turns out I forgot that I forgot to change I changed everything but the tagline to say Balan, the game we were playing to say Balan. Confirmed, you will never be a mom, how average. But I'm going to be the best mom. Just decided to join this instead of catching up on today's anime. I'm better than today's anime. Yes, I am. You know what we should do? We should have like a day where we just sit around watching OVAs. Not gonna lie. I would like that. Then I can indoctrinate you guys into Nukuism, because Nukuism. It's my favorite. You guys will understand. Nukuism is key. Nukuism is the only way. Nukuism. She's perfect. Anywho, it's Shy and Miki and Dolly, though. True. Man, I gotta catch up. I've been, like, dealing with my own problems, and then I forget about pretty much everything else in the world. Which, obviously, you deal with your own mental health before you touch all what you want. Otherwise, you'll be watching stuff, and you feel like utter garbage. Might want to do that. Might want to do that instead. Always deal with your mental health first before dealing with your fun things. Otherwise, your fun things don't feel good anymore. That's your lesson from Kendra of the day. And my favorite from today. I'm in love with the villainess. I never could get into it, like I said, but in the past, I'm not a fan of Yuri and stuff like that. So, but I have been hearing good things about it. I have heard good things about it. So, cool. Nothing is fun, I just grind. Desiga 7 has been nice. Oh! Now that you brought that up, I've been wanting to get into the Desiga, I call it Desiga because I genuinely do not know how to pronounce it, and even when I was a kid, that's just how I saw it. But, like, I've always wanted to get into that franchise. So much. So much. It's funny, though, that you mention it, because somebody, okay, This Gaia, I can teach you. Oh. I came up with a joke and I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say it. I'll refrain. 5 is on sale for $10. I'm not sure. Maybe. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. I want to make sure that I spend my money wisely, is what I mean. Let's see. Okay, I see what I see. Let's move this. This Gaia. I've always wanted to get in the franchise though. That's what I was saying. Good 100-hour game. Sounds about right. What is it? So literally earlier today, this was funny. So what happened was that I guess this Gaia, it got a gacha game at some point. From what I saw, and this is what I mean. So what happened was that they were announcing the game, the gacha of the game, and it was this bunny girl. Apparently this was like some months back. And this guy just randomly comes into the thread. Yeah, I love it. Definitely curious. I mostly liked it because of the art style. But what is it? This guy came into the comment thread of this gacha and was like, who put this this sus child illegal stuff? Who put this child? Why would you put where's this child illegal stuff? It got deleted. Well, the English version. Yeah, and so what ended up happening. What was it? That's like 10 cents an hour. Oh yeah, I loved it. It got deleted. She's 800. Yeah. What happened was that the Japanese version, this dude comes in the comment section. He posts like, what's this illegal child sus stuff doing here? And then people went onto his feed, and it turns out he was a translator in the game. And people were like, my guy, you're distributing this child illegal stuff. Like, here's the thing. If you genuinely are creeped out, I say this all the time. If you're genuinely creeped out by actual, like, lolly stuff, fine by me. I'm not into really lolicon and stuff like that, but I am into cute stuff. And lollies just so happen to fit the category. So, yeah. My thing, though, is don't say something is sus and you still indulge in it. I will always... I'll tread around what I'm going to say lightly because we'll get into the shoujo girly rant again. But there's a reason why one time when I don't take some shoujo girlies seriously, because what ended up happening was that I encountered this person. They made fun of Fate because of the tan lolly character, who her design is really cute and I love her color theory. And what happened was that someone was like, when will people realize Fate is not for them? What is it? When will lolicons realize that Fate is not for them? And then I went to their thread and I told them, as much as I understand what you're trying to say, you have chobits in your profile picture. You don't get to talk. For anybody who doesn't know, there's an anime called Chobits. It is one of Clamp's classic works. It's a seinen, so obviously it appeals to the male audience. And what happened was that there is a female character, and the female main character, her name is Chi. She has a whole development, she has a bunch of story, and she's number one priority, ultra, mega, super, duper cute. Alright, but the thing is, again, there's a reason why I mentioned it's seinen. It is geared toward the male audience, and it is very clear that that Clamp really likes drawing Chi like that anyway. So, The first episode literally has chi be turned on by a vagina switch. And so I'm like, you are literally shaming people for liking lollies, and you have a chi profile pic. Mind you, this happens in episode 1. Episode 1. I even went back to check, and it's not as egregious as I remember it when I was like 13, but like, it's still awkward. It's still awkward. It's still awkward. It's still awkward. And I told them, I'm like, bro, you might want to like not talk with your Chobits profile picture. Mind you, if you like Chobits, more power to you. I still love Chobits, even though I never like watched it because, well, as a 13-year-old, that scene to me was a little scarring because I was like, what? So if you like Chobits, I ain't gonna judge you, because there's a reason why we're probably going to draw chi on this channel. Sale did end. Yeah, it sounds about right. Dang, I was actually gonna go check after the stream. But basically what I was saying is, like, what happened was that I was like, hey, buddy, you shouldn't be talking with your Chobits profile picture. I'm not a lolicon, I'm just saying. And you know what they told me? I don't lewd chi. I just like her because she's cute, and I'm just like, brother, it don't matter if you don't lewd chi. The series lewds chi. I don't understand people who say stuff like that, being like, I don't lewd the characters, but I still support the series. Like, brother? That reminds me of when I was in my very first visual novel binge a long time ago, and I see some questionable ones. Bro, what is it? Okay, we're pulling up the not safe for work icon every time I do this, cause, what is it? And that's 18 plus. I forgot I didn't shrink that back. What is it? Going back. Paste, alright. Wait, no, wrong room. Wrong room. Whatever, we can have this for next time. Good, there we go. That's 18 plus. We can put that right here. Just for when we need it. It won't happen all the time, but you never know. What is it? Paste is a reference. I mean, Kenshin is the other side of that. What is it? Kenshin, like Rurouni Kenshin? That's unfortunate. To be honest, I really feel bad for that fan base. I feel so bad for that fan base. What is it? Yeah. Can I be absolutely real here? I feel so bad for the Rurouni Kenshin fan base. I remember hearing like everybody loved it. I wanted to check it out, but I was like, I don't feel like it. Because I think at the time I was binging Inuyasha, which I still haven't finished. But what happened was that I remember people talking and loving Rurouni Kenshin. Piracy, yep. All I'm saying is the developer clock up. Oh. Okay. What is it? So there's a reason why I like talk about it sometimes, like when I talk about like my journey on the internet back in the early days when I was getting into anime, because I talk about quote unquote how I had the quote unquote safest journey online, but like I genuinely mean it. Because I purposely never journeyed past what I knew, because when I was a kid I already knew what like adult stuff was. Not the in-depths, but I knew like stuff like, I knew what pornography was because my mom was like, hey bro, don't look this stuff up, you're all good. And the thing is that my mom gave me no reason to like, she didn't like entice me, she was just like, hey, like, there are dangers about doing stuff like that, you'll see stuff that you're not ready for, because that's what my mom taught me. She's like, if you're not ready for it, don't go to it. And so that happened with like a lot of things. So like, say like a lot of things, like what is it? It's one of the reasons why I became a streamer so late into when I was initially told I should become a streamer. Like, what is it? You guys are like, Kendra, man, you're so entertaining and stuff like that. Bro, this is like 10 years. of like watching everybody before me and monitoring them before I became a streamer. And when I came up, and when I was told I should become like, not even a streamer, just a content creator on YouTube, it was during the time of the Where's the Fair Use movement, and I saw all that and I was like, nah, I ain't ready for that. I'm gonna be so mad, I'm gonna be so reactionary if I did it back then. Oh, brother. And then, so what happened was that the reason why I just mentioned all that was because I like genuinely mean it when I say I find it funny how a lot of the anime I got into are either ecchi anime that were previously hentai, or the series was a hentai, but I didn't notice because I was 13 and immature. Oh, brother, what is it? You had, what is it? I think one of my first ones, yeah, my first ones, I kid you not, was an incest game. Was an incest game where the girl had to power up. How did you not notice if something was a hentai? So, you could still find the opening on YouTube. There was this series. I don't remember the full name of it, but the song to the series was Little My Star. And I was so enraptured by the cuteness that I just didn't care. Because by that point, I think I had found out what fan service in anime was, but I didn't know what hentai was at the time. So I just was like, oh, girl was slightly naked? Oh, that's just an ecchi series. I don't have to worry about that, because the opening didn't show anything revealing. I think outside of, I guess, like a panty shot or two, I think that's pretty much about it. And so that was like my first exposure to that was like my first exposure to hentai without realizing that it was hentai. But I didn't know what visual novels were, so I didn't seek it out. Plus, the only way you could find the anime or the song was called Little My Star, and the name was never listed for a long time, because every time you tried to find it, it was always, what is it? Every time, what is it? Back then, YouTube didn't have a copy-paste feature on YouTube. And if it did, I didn't know how to use it, and I didn't know what copy-paste was until, like, I want to say, and I'm not joking, 6 years after using YouTube. 6 years after using YouTube, I didn't know how to use the copy-paste. If it existed in, like, 2012. Oh, brother. So yeah, your girl was very... Your girl, what is it? What is it? That's why I brought up Magikoi like last time. You mean just Control-C? Well, I used my phone and stuff. I thought, what is it? I didn't look up stuff on, what is it, on the family. That's not part of YouTube. Yeah. Okay, so, what is it? I used my phone because it was just a lot easier. Plus, so we had a family, how should I explain this? So back then we had a family computer, but at the same time, my mom used to do like flyers and all that type of stuff on the family computer. It was more of a work computer than a family computer, and if we did use it for like games and stuff, we just kind of went to like cool math games, because let's be real here, there's a reason why Papa's Pizzeria was in business, is all I'm saying, because we loved the Papa Pizzeria series. And so pretty much what ended up happening, what happened was that as we continued, and so what happened was that when we got our phones, we were like, oh, awesome, we can just look up stuff on our phone, we don't have to go to the computer. So, and we were pretty good kids and stuff like that. So it wasn't like anything bad. We just kind of did what we were told and just did, if we did do something, we got in trouble, and then we, punishment, then off punishment. And then, so what ended up happening was that, I just kind of was just wandering around, because, I told you guys, or I'm not sure if X was there when, I said this. Back in the day, I also did not care for if an anime, I looked up my anime, because I liked the opening theme. Nowadays, I obviously know good opening themes don't translate to anime, to good anime. It just means that the opening theme is attached to an awful anime. And so I ended up doing that so often, eventually I crossed over into the visual novel scene, and there were a lot of eroge and obviously hentai, but I didn't really cross over too far. There was one series that I ended up finding that ended up leading me to Magikoi, which I will never find because I know good and well I don't know the name because it's been over 10 years. And number two, Magikoi ended up monopolizing my life because I ended up finding my all-time, my second all-time favorite character, Momoya Kawakami. She's absolutely awesome, and outside of Nukuism, she's my favorite. I ended up, and then the thing was, though, is when I was finding out about visual novels, I was like, does this have an anime? And if it did not have an anime, I wouldn't watch it. It's one of the, I told this story like a long time ago, the Boku no Pico story. No, X, I know you definitely weren't there when I told this story. So, like, y'all know of Boku no Pico, right? Y'all know of Boku no Pico. I know everybody knows about that one. It was a greater meme. But back then, it hadn't reached meme status yet. And the thing is, like I said, I looked up all my openings via music. And if I liked the music, I might check out the anime. I can already hear, I can visualize everybody's gasp right now being like, Kendra, what? What? When I think of good OPs but bad anime, one immediately comes to mind. The OP for Aquarion is fire, but the anime is like absolute garbage. Yep. What is it? Soro no Otoshimono, I think Ring My Bell is kind of It's kind of mixed. You kind of got to get into the field to listen to Ring My Bell. But definitely Soro no Otoshimono's Ring My Bell and Soro no Otoshimono the anime, because the plot that should be the focus is not the. I'm gonna rant about the anime again if I keep this up. I ain't gonna do it. You're not trapping me again. We're gonna have a stream, like I actually am thinking about it. We'll probably have a stream just me ragging on the plot of Soro no Otoshimono and explaining just the entire story, and then I'm gonna end it with, that's interesting, right? Well, I want to ask you, what was the main focus of this series? Titties. Because that's pretty much what Soro no Otoshimono was. Titties. That's it. That's all, folks. What is it? And so what ended up happening, I can already hear the audible gasp. You're like, Kendra, you watch Boku no Pico? No, actually. What ended up happening was that that's the focus of life. I don't even know how to respond to What is it? And so what ended up happening was that when I was doing my search for music of anime that I want to see, I ended up stumbling across all 3 openings of Boku no Pico. All 3. And each and every one, yeah, I ended up hating it. I ended up hating each and every one of them. And only years later did I find out, during the Boku no Pico meme, and again, like I said, I found it pre-meme, so nobody was memeing it yet. Or if they were, it was in small circles before the wide-scale meme that it became. I ended up finding it, and years later, I ended up finding out what Boku no Pico really was, and I was like, and I didn't think anything of it until I remembered years later, after the whole, Boku no Pico was eventually taken over by Metamorphosis, because we all know Metamorphosis became the new Boku no Pico. And I realized years later, oh, that would have almost been me, because during that time, people were getting Anitubers to watch it, because, let's be real here, It was cringeworthy. It was funny. And it was funny seeing grown men suffer. Amazing. And I know people are probably like, why would you do that? That's so gross. And it's like, well, the whole point of it is to be shock humor and funny. That was it. That was it. Little did, what is it? We'll never forget, what is it? I think the best thing that came out of that era was the Boku no Noble situation. That one I will always cherish because that is truly a grown man. That was just flat out a grown man being bullied by kids. Another good OP but bad anime though. Mirai Nikki. Yep. I don't get the hype with the second opening. I think the second opening's eh. I know people say like it's fire. I have to say, y'all got bad taste. I'm just kidding. Yep. What is it? Same thing with Majikoi. Okay, so Maji de Watashi Koi no Shinasai, if I remember correctly. You can find it on Steam because it recently got translated. I got into Majikoi, the concept of Majikoi, before the visual novel finally got translated like last year. But before the visual novel got translated, the anime for it got dubbed, and I was so obsessed with Momoyo Kawakami, I did not care. I wanted to just see her in action because to me, she was female Goku, and your girl loved Goku as a kid, and she was like, what is it? I said last time, I was like, oh my gosh, if I had to hang out with anybody as a kid, I would totally hang out with Goku. And of course, Momoyo Kawakami was the female version of that, and I was like super ecstatic about that. Especially since she has her own version of the Kamehameha. Yes, this is actual Majikoi lore. Oh, brother. And so what ended up happening was that I ended up watching the anime. Why Goku? Because that's how I got into anime. Okay, so how should I put this? So as a kid, before the anime boom, I already had kind of like an obsession with Japan because I was born there. I was actually born in Japan. I actually, if I wanted to, I have dual citizenship. So I always kind of was like, oh my gosh, I want to go back to Japan one of these days, just to see like the people and stuff like that. And so what ended up happening was that I didn't. But the thing was though, is that before I never knew about anime. And so what ended up happening was that when I found out what anime was, to me, I kind of like vicariously like watched, I guess, quote unquote, watched anime to like not experience Japan, but at least like take in an aspect of their culture. And, you know, obviously I was kind of already like a nerd and stuff like that. One of my favorite OPs for an anime that people think is bad though, the Akame ga Kill second opening. Might give that a chance. We'll see. I might be in that opinion. I might be on your side. We'll see. But yeah, but what is it? So I kind of vicariously lived through it. And what happened? How long were you in Japan? I was 5. I was 5 when we came back to America. You can probably guess, Mom, what is it? Like I had Mom? I had like an army parent. And then eventually we had to go back because of family issues. And then we ended up staying. I have very, not surreal, but like very specific memories from Japan. I have very specific memories. One of them is me sitting and eating Pocky. So like, I love Pocky even before. Just like the whole Pocky boom. Because like, obviously, Glico is popular in Japan. Glico's popular in Japan. And I always end up picking up strawberry, even though like chocolate is like the classic brand. I always pick up strawberry because that's, I guess, the memory from like my memories, that's the flavor I remember eating. And me taking off in the plane. And also there was this play area And I remember there was this lady who came up to me, and I remember I could understand her. So at that point, that's why one of the, I brought up like last time, it's kind of cringe. I will say it is kind of cringe, but I do believe that had we stayed, I would have been bilingual, because I do remember understanding the people. But obviously, because we didn't really keep up with that, and my mom didn't realize how deep my love for like Japan went, she was like, dang, thinking about it now, we should have probably signed you up for Japanese classes so you can keep learning Japanese. Cause when I say I kind of grew into a weeb phase, it was a mix of my already passion of Japan, and then when I found out about anime, I was like, whoa, Japanese entertainment? To be honest, I don't, even if I didn't study anime and stuff like that, I still would have grown up to be like, not a weeb, but definitely somebody who was interested in Japan. Like, by a lot. I remember, we even, like, still, what is it? It's been, like, what is it? Like, even over the years, as furniture kind of ended up coming in and out and stuff like that, we still even have, like, the, what is it? We had, and what is it? So when you sign up for the military in Japan, you'd get like really, really good stuff. And so for a long, long time, up until about 2012, actually, 2012, 2013, we ended up having to get rid of our Japanese furniture because they lasted us to about 10, they lasted us until I was about, what is it? The furniture, when we got the furniture, I was like a baby, like 1 year old. So up to that point, the furniture we had, we ended up getting rid of it, I think in 2011. So we had it for over 10 years at that point, and we had to get rid of it because it was all falling apart. Like, for real. Like the cabinet door, I think, broke off, and the drawer hinges ended up falling off. But they had some good furniture. I'm not kidding. You get some good wooden furniture there. You get good furniture there. It was the bed drawer, I think, because we had kind of like wooden beds. As someone who was an exchange student in Japan for my 6 years of high school, it was an experience. I want to hear it. Not gonna lie though, I remember one time my mom considered the possibility that we might go back when I was like, again, this was like before the anime boom. So like, I was just excited for anything Japan related, and she hinted that we might move back one of those days. We obviously did not, because again, we didn't. She hinted that we might, and I remember, what is it? I remember being so excited. I was like, I am going to do all that I can to not even study Japanese. I was just like super excited. Your girl was pre-weeb. I was pre-weeb. And so you were talking about Goku, and we went on to this whole Japan rant. To get back, what happened was that back in the day, I knew of Japan, but I didn't know any of its like entertainment or culture and stuff like that. But I do remember like the floods that happened back then, man, like the 2011, the 2011 flood, that was it 2011, 2009? I want to say it was like the tsunami and earthquake that hit at the same time. That's one of my much older memories from seeing it on TV, and I was like, dang. And I was like so upset, because what happened was that I think at around that time, the people I was staying with were massively into anime though, so I remember watching with them. Listen. Man. Thinking about it, maybe, but at the same time, I was not in the headspace to, you know how like you wish you could do something, but then when you look back on your younger self, you're like, yeah, you were totally not in the headspace of like going overseas or anything, or doing this, that, and the other. That was me. Plus my family was tight-knit, so if I were to leave, it was just like it was kind of a weird time back then. But pretty much, man, I totally, what is it? I think I totally dreamed about being like the exchange student. Not even like a popular one, though that was a possibility. But what is it? But I was like, man, I want to do a foreign exchange thing. It just seemed cool. It just seemed cool. What is it? Hold on. There was one anime I absolutely remember with a core memory. All I'm saying is Kiranin Revolution. Kiranin Revolution back in 2006. Let me see. I want to see what this anime is. Like you said, your girl absorbed everything. She was what is it? What was it? I was so obsessed with anime. I just wanted to find even like the most obscure stuff. I didn't even actually, now that I think about it, I didn't even like do what is it? Revolution. What is it? This looks what is it? Hold on. This looks super familiar. Granted, a lot of male leads kind of looked like this back then. Female leads too. I could be thinking of, what is it? To be honest, you probably got out at a good time, though, all things considering, Japan was pretty high up with the racism scale. Well, we were also like, what is it? I think, also the good thing is, what is it? Back then, you know how, like, some people say, like, when they're in the military, they're like, you are a guest, and stuff like that? Yeah, what is it? My mom told me some stories from, like, the military base. Like how there was this one lady who, like, she had a gun, and what happened was that she put it on the wrong side of her shoulder, and she ended up, it was a machine gun. And you know how, and so here's an important thing. When you have a machine gun, you have to put it on a specific side of your face. Otherwise your face is in direct contact with the bullet chamber. And obviously, the bullets are shooting back. The chambers themselves are shooting back to your shoulder. And I think she had it on the opposite side. And so they shot, and what ended up happening is all the bullets went to her face. And she had to wear Vaseline for like weeks. There's some crazy military stories on there. There were a couple of people who also died because they weren't following instructions. So, like, you know the drain pipes in Japan? The flood pipes and stuff like that? Yeah, there were these kids who were, like, messing around there, and then one day water came out. There were no survivors. Yeah. Yeah, it was, let's just say I knew right then and there. As much as authorities sometimes can't be trusted, sometimes you don't play near the flood pipes. What is it? There were other stories too. There was other stories. Like this one dude who also looked at the machine, who also, like, he left something at the machine gun area. And it was just about when they were about to fire. You can probably already tell what happened there. There's some crazy military stories. By the way, my favorite anime I watched with them, all I'm saying is canon. Shiori is best girl is all I'm saying. Shiori! She's best girl. All I'm saying. Though I do actually agree, though, with the racism part. I'm not sure I totally would have... I would have stood out... What is it? I would have stood out like an absolute sore thumb. I would have stood out like a sore thumb. I still would have probably enjoyed it. What is it? Even with it, I still kind of want to see what would have happened. You know, you kind of curious about the past and stuff like that. You know, you always want to see. That's kind of why I'm like. That's why. What is it? That's why I'm kind of like specific about stuff. Like, there's a good. What is it? I don't even know what I'm trying to say. What is it? What is it? I would have enjoyed it, Ken talking about racism. I still would have enjoyed being in Japan, bro. I still would have enjoyed it. How should I put this? If I had the relationship I had now with my family, cause like I told you, what is it? I haven't told you, what is it? I told you guys about my school days a little bit, just like a little tiny insight. I was an NPC. I did not care. I did not care. Well, I cared about the bullying, and obviously my mom can help me confront the bullies, but like I was an NPC. I got my work done. I would literally come home after a day of crying, get to my house and be like, it was a good day, because you know what was a good day to me? Getting home and going on my phone to play cool math games and Starfall. No, not Starfall. You guys are like, what's Starfall? It's this preschool program. Not Starfall. I meant to say, was it cool math games? And what is it? Cool math games. And I think I'm thinking of the Nickelodeon sites, like the Nickelodeon website where you can play games on there. Cause I always liked that. All my fun stuff was all the stuff that I liked when I was a kid, I could do in isolation. So I didn't care about all the bullies around me. And then, like, it got to the point where, like, I remember, I tried that same technique because, like I said, I had done it for so long that I just didn't care. And the thing was, is that my mom was like, hey, your teacher called and said that you were upset and crying. And I was like, oh yeah, but I had still a good day. But the thing is, though, is I never told my mom that method that I did because I didn't realize that it's not normal. To me, again, a good day was going home and just being home, because that's just how I cherished it. Like, if school sucked, who cares? I get to go home. That's all I cared about at the end of the day. Getting my work done, to go home and watch TV, because that's pretty much all I did as like a kid. That's all that I did. Me, my sister, and the TV. Oh, brother. Plus, my sister was my best friend, so I didn't care about all the bullies. What is this? Ugh. Thumb looks so off. What is it? There we go. Is that trauma dumping? I hope that's not trauma dumping. Check yourself, kid. Last thing you want is a trauma dump. Yeah. Oh well. Dang, I don't know how I'm doing this, if I'm doing this right. What is it? If anything, I would have totally probably I will say though, nah, please trauma dump. No! I shall not! If anything though, I know good and well one thing I would have done as a kid, I would have totally fallen in love with Precure as a kid. I would have totally fallen in love with Precure as a kid. I know good and well because I tried getting into Precure when I was like younger, but back then I was a dub elitist. I was a dub elitist. Stupid, but I was a dub elitist. And I was trying to find all the Pretty Cure episodes in English, and I found the first season in a bit of English, but back then, if you know, you know. Hola Espanol when it comes to anime dubs in the early 2010s. You have you have the anime fans who had to wait for English subs via ads. What is it? I have it on Girls with Headbands right now, and I don't even see the notifications. If you guys even like put stuff up. There you go. I drink some water because I'm only semi-hungry. Alright, ads gone. Go away. Go away. Go away. Isn't the dub actually Glitter Force or whatever? So this was a long time ago with the first Pretty Cure dub. Netflix did get the rights to the other Pretty Cure series like a lot later. But, But I'm talking about the very first series of Pretty Cure. The very first Pretty Cure. But I do find it funny though. I like look back at it. I was always destined to be a VTuber because back then, y'all ever heard of Idolmaster? Who here has heard of Idolmaster? Who here has heard of Idolmaster? Is that a thumb or a satchel? Who here has heard of Idolmaster? I even still remember looking it up back in the day. I don't know why my memories of that are like so crystal clear. But I remember doing that. Like looking for the dub of Pretty Cure. Of like the first Pretty Cure anime. What is it? I don't have hands to raise. I wouldn't anyway. Dang! But what is it? So, for anybody wondering what Idolmaster is, it's pretty much in the name. It's Love Live before Love Live, back when Idolmaster was like super huge. It's still huge, but not as huge as it used to be. But I remember finding old Japanese AMV, like, what is it? Okay, so like, how do I describe it? Because, like, I was on Japanese YouTube without realizing I was on Japanese YouTube. So what Japanese netizens would do is that they would make these compilation sound effects of certain characters and, like, have them on repeat. And the one I fell in love with was of Yayoi, from Idolmaster. And, like, oh, brother. That's the one I fell in love with the most, because it was so rhythmically catchy. Yeah, what is it? I'd have to actually go find one to, like, give you an example, because they're cringe, but at the same time, they were good. They were good. They were really well edited, too. What is it? Back in the day. Back in the day. Man, early 2000s internet was something else. Back then, you didn't have to worry about people. Granted, I didn't get to interact with a lot of these people. So maybe it was a bonus after all. No, I sat and observed way too many of y'all. Some of y'all were good, some of y'all were not. Man, you're old talking about back in ye old day. Bro, if you were there, you were there. It's just the a la Espanol. Oh, brother. What is it? Back then, when Crunchyroll was considered... I never got into the hype with Crunchyroll, where people kept saying, like, it'll help support the anime industry. I freaking knew as a kid good and well that Number one, I was too poor to get Crunchyroll. And number two, they were kept saying, like... Because here's the thing. When I was a kid, I was poor. I was poor, and I did not make my own money. I had to go ask my parents for money. And that still even goes kind of a little bit even now. Why? Because number one, bills are important. But at the same time, I never believed the absolute, like, garbage that was like, oh, Crunchyroll's money's gonna go to the anime industry. Because here's the thing. You believed all the money was gonna go to the anime industry? Really? Number one, they gotta pay for the licenses. Then they gotta keep paying to keep those licenses. Then they have to pay the people who translate. Then they have to pay for their platform. You actually believed flat out that Crunchyroll, all the money that Crunchyroll was making was gonna go to the anime community, to the animators in the anime community. Really? And this was before I found out about committees and stuff like that take the lion's share of it all. I never believed it for a second. And if I did believe it, again, I was too poor. Brother. Nah, your girl couldn't be pwned. The thing that was stopping me the most from being pwned was money. Pretty much, if I didn't have the money, because I spent all my money on, like, games as a kid. So, it was either limited subscription, and this even still goes today. It's either I can pay for a limited subscription that I have to pay again, or I can buy this game that I can play whenever I want. I picked the game. My 3DS needed me. Oh, brother, we're talking more than drawing. Should we change this to a just chatting stream? Because that's more accurate. Oh, brother. What is it? All my favorite anime are these obscure anime anyway. I know, what is it? What is it? All my favorite anime are like all these obscure anime that nobody's heard about, or like they got like one dub in the 90s. They got one dub in the 90s, and then only like a niche fan base is into them. Like a good example. Y'all ever heard of Elemental Jaleid? Of course you haven't. Of course you haven't. I kid you not, if Elemental Jaleid came out today, I do not doubt that it would at least gain somewhat of a bigger following than what it did back in the day. Maybe also if the author actually like wrote something in the past 10 years. But hey, who knows? Who knows? That sounds like shade. Yes, it is. She hasn't written anything in like over 10 years. She like finished off Elemental Jaleid, and even then fans don't like it because it was like an open ending, and then compared to at least the anime, and she then continued with a sequel that focused on different characters in the same universe, and then she just went on hiatus. I think it had to do with like her having a kid. I want to say that's the case, but at the same time, she just never came back. That's just how it goes sometimes. That's just how it goes. Dang. Let's see. Let's see. There we go. We are getting this hand done. We are getting this hand done. A job well done. What is it? Technically, we can take that down. Oh yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. We were talking about visual novels and stuff earlier, and I ended up completely forgetting what we were talking about. Nah, but yeah. You guys like say like, how do you find like hentai and eroge without realizing they're hentai and eroge, yet somehow you avoided watching it? Yeah, that's just kind of how my anime childhood went. Mostly because like if I couldn't find the exact like cause what is it? Y'all remember Watch Cartoons? Who here remembers Watch Cartoons? Like what is it? Watch Cartoons Online. Back in the day when I used to watch on Watch Cartoons I think it was .com? Probably .com. I don't know. It was one of them. There were multiple of them. Back in the day when I thought Ghost in the Shell was actually about a ghost in a shell. You guys think I'm joking, but I'm not. Back in the day, I thought Ghost in the Shell was actually about a ghost in the shell. Hold your horses. Hold your applause, everybody. Hold your gas. Your girl was very stupid back in the day. Ghost in the Shell. And the thing is, I made up this whole plot in my head about what Ghost in the Shell was. I mean, we're gonna change this to just chatting because there's so little art going on. Was it just chatting? Just chatting. We're just changing it to just chatting. What is it? Back in the day. What is it? Let's move that, because we technically are off topic. What is it? Back in the day, I used to watch, man, back then, that's how, what is it? I think the first, what is it? The first, like, I can't believe we like went so off topic. You asked what I was talking about DBZ. We ended up talking about my origin story, about why I love Japan outside of anime. And now we're over here in 50 yards away from the original topic at hand. Oh, brother. I just really, what is it? What is it? I don't even know. I don't even know. We're just I'm just terrible at topics. I'm terrible at what I do. If I had to say, like, if I guess I, like, just moving on, if I had to say the most, like, what is it? If I, yeah, technically. My first real anime. Back in the day, my first anime I remember discovering was InuyASha without realizing that it was an anime. And InuyASha ended up sticking in my mind for so long that eventually when I did discover what anime was, it was one of the first anime I looked up. And what ended up happening a lot later was that I ended up, like I said, I think I got all the way up to Final Act, but I never finished Final Act despite the fact that I watched, like, the rest of the anime. I watched all of the original anime and then some of Final Act, but I never finished Final Act. So that happened. Man, what is it? We're talking about, what is it? What is it? I don't even know anymore. Final Act is so short, though. Well, Final Act was like, it makes sense, though, why Final Act is short. Why? It's short because it's basically all the manga. It's basically the last stretch of the manga with all filler cut. Cause you know good and well that mask filler, when that one demon went out to, like, Kagome's world, you know good and well that was freaking filler. Cause that never happens again in the anime. Where it should have, but just finish it. I don't know why, it's been like 10 years. I haven't finished Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Mind you, I finished the original anime. Movie included, Conqueror of Shambhala. That thing was trash, yet I still finished that while we were, like, at a Claire's. My sister was, like, going to Claire's. I was, like, on my phone watching, like, Conqueror of Shambhala. I don't even remember most of the plot. Something about Nazi Hughes. And mind you, I was at episode, like, 59, 55, the episode when the zombie creatures are released. So right at the very end. It's been over 10 years. It's been over 12 years for, over 15 years for Oron. I haven't finished Oron in 15 years, and I got to the last 2 episodes. Though at the same time, the reason why that never happened, that never got finished, was because my house had a Wi-Fi problem for, like, about a year. And so that's why I didn't finish not Fruits Baskets, though I'd never finished Fruits Baskets, also for 15 years, the original series. I'm not kidding when I say a lot of anime I never finished. I never finished a lot of anime. If I finished an anime, it was by a miracle. There's a reason. What is it? Anime that I finished back then. Nuku Nuku OVAs. The Nuku Nuku OVAs. Elemental Jellade. Save Me Lollipop. I'm thinking. I never even finished Dragon Ball. And mind you, I watched all of... I watched all of it back when Dragon Ball used to be on Nickelodeon. I used to watch all of Dragon Ball. I finished all of Frieza Saga. I finished all of the Cell Saga. I even tried finishing the original Dragon Ball anime. Failure on that one too. What is it? Oh, brother. Man, so much failure for me not finishing anime. I only finished all the obscure stuff. So the good parts of Z only. What is it? So back in the day, this actually goes into my Dragon Ball story. We're looping full circle to the Dragon Ball story from the Arrow Gate to Dragon Ball. So, because I never told you this one before, because I know I've told this story before, but I know X, you probably never heard of it. So back in the day, when Dragon Ball was coming back to the West, because after a very long time, Dragon Ball used to be on Toonami, used to be on Cartoon Network and all that stuff, but I was not around as a kid when that happened because of, you know, Toonami back in the day used to actually be a dead block, and that now it's back because they realized, oh wait, anime's kind of hype again. And so what ended up happening was that Dragon Ball finally got a chance to be licensed again in America. And the only ones who would accept it were Nickelodeon at the time. But they put it on their sister channel, Nicktoons. And now around that time, I had finally discovered Nicktoons after up to that point, after years upon years of just being on the main Nickelodeon channel, where I ended up rediscovering Invader Zim, Cat Dog, and all that stuff. And a bunch of new shows that totally were super awesome, like The Secret Show. Anita and Victor for life. Awesome characters, by the way. But getting back on topic, that's how I discovered Dragon Ball. Now, the thing was, though, is Nickelodeon had the worst ad to advertise Dragon Ball. I'm pretty sure you can still find it. What is it? Dragon Ball, Nickelodeon, Nickelodeon, Dragon Ball ad. Nickelodeon Dragon Ball ad, because it was 2010. Because they got the rights to Dragon Ball Z Kai. And here it is, I think this was it. Yeah, was this it? Yeah, I think this was it. Gosh, it was so terrible to me. Because Nickelodeon, they were good at advertising shows, but but Dragon Ball specifically, they were god-awful at, advertising. At least to me. What is it? I'm gonna, pull up the ad. I'm gonna pull up the ad. I'm gonna pull me over there, too. Copy. No. Paste. Alright, here we go. I'm right here. What is it? I'm gonna see if I can, show you guys. Because the ad, I found the ad. And we're most likely gonna keep it mute so they don't flag me. This was back in the day when Dragon Ball... What is it? Nickelodeon got the rights to Dragon Ball, but they specifically got the rights to Dragon Ball Z Kai. Here we go. To me, I thought this ad was, god-awful. I thought it was so stupid and so boyish. Because back in the day, I gotta, probably pause this. The Toei might come after my butt. Oh, man, it's covering me. Back in the day, I didn't used to really like boy shows. Power Rangers was where, I would actually, move forward, but, other than, a few, that was pretty much about it. I was not tolerant to boy shows. And it was, there's another one that I really, really hated, and it was, Goku's shirt ripping and them showing Super Saiyan back in the day, and I thought it was so stupid, and anytime Dragon Ball came on, I immediately changed the channel. And so what ended up happening was that there was this kid at one of my school, this one school, and he brought Dragon Ball GT. Now, I know people are like, ugh, Dragon Ball GT. And the thing was, though, again, the fact that it had Dragon Ball in the name, I knew it was connected. And I was like, I audibly groaned in class. Because what happened was that this kid had brought his version, he brought okay, to say it coherently. So what happened was that when I went to this school, I ended up encountering Dragon Ball. because what ended up happening was that obviously when you come home, you turn on the TV, you get commercials for this new show, and you might be into it or you might not be into it. Dragon Ball was that show for me. I did not get into it. I audibly groaned. I hated it to its guts to the core, simply for the fact that it was a boys show, and I would always change the channel. Now, come to about, I think, a few months later, I go to this new school, and what happened was that there was this kid in my class. He brought his DVD of Dragon Ball GT. I heard Dragon Ball, immediately knew that not only was it connected to the Dragon Ball that I saw on TV, but I audibly groaned out loud in class, being like, oh my gosh, I can't escape Dragon Ball. It is so stupid. I don't want to... I was like, oh my gosh, I can't even stand Dragon Ball, let alone some kid from my class. It brings Dragon Ball to my school, and we play it. He plays GT, and it was... Can I be absolutely honest with you? You want to get someone into Dragon Ball? This kid got me into Dragon Ball through Dragon Ball GT. You know how this kid did it? The DVD he brought was of the first episode of the Baby Saga. I was so enraptured by the Baby Saga. I was like, maybe Dragon Ball's worth a shot. And I gave it a shot. I gave Dragon Ball a shot. And I was confused. I thought Pan was Bulma for the longest time. I thought Pan was Bulma for like the longest time. Because I'm like, oh, she just dyed her hair. Because I wasn't used to anime characters and their multicultural colored hairstyles yet. Oh, brother. But man, I ended up getting into Dragon Ball. I fell in love with, like, Goku. I was like, oh my gosh, Goku's so cool. So babies, very girlish. No, but, like, okay. And, like, obviously I was confused. I'm like, where's Trunks? Who's Trunks? Where's Trunks? Where's this kid? Where's this guy who was there? Why Goku is a kid and stuff like that. And, like, I was, like, so confused because I thought GT was set in the past. And so when I go into Dragon Ball Z Kai, I'm thinking, oh, GT was before, where Goku was a kid, and Dragon Ball Z Kai is Goku as an adult. And that was my thought process for the longest time until I found the internet and got educated on the proper order. I know people rag on GT. I ended up actually finishing, out of every anime, I finished GT before I finished Dragon Ball. Like, even OG Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z, I finished GT before I finished any of those. And I think it also has to do with, because it did have a special place in my heart. There are good moments. GT isn't even canon. GT isn't even canon. Yeah, I know. I think it also helped the fact that I skipped the Android 17 saga, which I found lame anyway, because I thought Android 17 was the Super Android 17 saga is so pathetically lame. Can I be absolutely real with you? It's lame. It's lame and it's garbage. It's lame and it's garbage. I know I'm probably like hearsay and stuff like that. What is it? I think, what is it? The only fun fact I know about the Android 17 saga is the fact that Krillin dies, spoilers, and the reason why Nappa has such a short scene with Vegeta was because the original voice actress of Nappa had passed away years before GT even released. So that's the reason why he doesn't even speak, despite the fact that he should have. But obviously, respect to them to be like, it just doesn't feel right. Then they made that Dragon Ball money years later, and then they realized, I think a little Ghost Nappa. Yeah, and then years later, I love people, like, how people are saying, like, Dragon Ball Z abridged. You brought up Ghost Nappa. I love people who flat out lie and clearly were not there. Because here's the thing. Dragon Ball, when I was a kid, was not popular. Nobody talked about Dragon Ball. We were all Pokemon and Digimon kids. So what is it? So if the 90s was filled with Dragon Ball and like Naruto and stuff like that everywhere, the early 2000s were full of Pokemon. Because like, what is it? Because like Pokemon was on Cartoon Network, and back then Cartoon Network was like, not for the cool kids, but it was for the like, it was like the cool channel. And Digimon and Disney had the rights to Digimon Tamers. And you already failed your lore check. What is it? I said when I was a kid. The big three. Bro, nobody knew about Bleach in the early 2000s. Nobody knew about Bleach in the early 2000s. And if they did, they were like, what, 20? I mean, when I was a kid, I was like, when I got into Dragon Ball, I was 11. No one was talking about Bleach at 11. No one was talking about Dragon Ball at 11. What is it? What is it? Money. Bro, Hot Topics came later. Back then, what is it? When I say like anime was just not talked about that much outside of Pokemon and Digimon, anime was not talked about that much within like the kids spheres other than Pokemon and Digimon. Like Pokemon was like the go-to for so many kids. And Digimon I was actually really sad because like Digimon ended up fading from like fading into like semi-obscurity until like recently. Like Digimon ended up coming back obviously, but not like what is it? Disney had Tamers. Cartoon Network had Pokemon. But the thing is that the license for Disney and Digimon expired. And so that's why Digimon and stuff like that ended up fading away for like a bit. Because like that was just how it was. And I was like kind of sad about that. Naruto is pretty big in US, especially with kids. Well, back then nobody really talked about Naruto. Nobody really, like, I mean it, nobody. Here's the thing, I went to a ton of places, is all I'm saying. And by the time I found out about Naruto, how I found out about Naruto I saw it everywhere. I don't remember seeing it. Nobody was wearing even clothes and anything. We were all generic brand kids. I'm like, maybe it's just because like of where I was, but I mean it when I say it, like, it just wasn't. Maybe it's because, I don't know. And the thing is though, is I look back and like all the people like I would have been surrounded by totally would have talked about it. I remember hanging out with this group who was obsessed with Pokemon and stuff like that. So there's no way they totally wouldn't have like been into it. Was probably a bit later though. Also saw a lot of Teen Titans. Teen Titans definitely was what is it? Teen Titans I think also was a contributing factor because everybody was into Teen Titans as a kid. Everybody was into Teen Titans as a kid. I was super into Teen Titans as a kid. Back then I was a Raven girl. Now I'm a Starfire person. I was like, she's so cool because I don't even know why. Never seen episode 1. Dang, seen one episode. I recommend it. It's good. I was more into like anime. What is it? Anime and anime inspired series that balance slice of life and action. And to me, Dragon Ball was like that. It's why I kind of like Super. I like Super because it balanced the comedy aspect of Dragon Ball and the coolness of Dragon Ball. Was it well paced? That's a different topic. That's just a whole other sentence, bro. All right. What is it? That's just a whole other sentence. Oh, brother. I don't even know why I keep saying oh, brother. What is it? We are just not drawing today. Barely. Oh, brother. I think it's because I'm avoiding this plate so much. I don't even know how to do. I don't know how. the last 3 things I watched is Lane, Cowboy Bebop, and Watamote. Man, I remember Watamote. OG people remember when the Watamote dub was originally announced and who was originally going to voice Tomoko. Man, everybody agreed that as much as I do love the voice actor they originally picked, I'm glad they replaced her with Monica Riel. Monica Riel sounded so much better. Mind you, I actually really liked the voice actress. The voice actress, if I remember correctly, she played Misaka from Tuaro no Index. I think Teen Titans is out of my field. What is it? Teen Titans is like... What is it? There's a reason why it's technically not anime. It's diet anime. Before you know what anime is. It's before... It's diet anime. I liked it because I liked the characters, and then only years later did I actually like look into the story and stuff like that. But yeah, Slade was awesome. What is it? What is it? I love Teen Titans so much. I even like was excited for Teen Titans Go. I love Teen Titans. I liked also Lane. No, I did not get into Lane. What is it? I do actually want to do a watch along with Lane because I've heard good things about it. I want to. What is it? Like I said, there's a lot of series I actually want to. What is it? And you don't seem to understand. What? What? What do I not understand? Art. What is it? What is it? I don't even know. What? I don't even know what you're talking about. No, I never watched Elaine. I want to watch Elaine. What is it? One series I never got into. What is it? I was more cheery magical girl. What is it? I look back at my childhood and I realized I never got into any of the 90s classic anime, like magical girl anime. Of course, hydrate. Let's all love Lane. I remember back in the day when Lane used to be obscure. Now it's not. Is it really obscure when all the anime YouTubers talk about it and then everybody else is like, I watch Lane too now. Wanna know the best anime I watch as an exchange student, by the way? Yeah, bro, tell me about your exchange student stuff. I'm curious. We're like not drawing. It still apparently is. How should I put this? To me, at least, my definition of obscurity is, are we still talking about it now? Hayate the Combat Butler. Oh my gosh! I never watched it, but I do remember people talking about it. Bro, realizing you're all... Where is it? To me, okay, this actually goes into what I'm talking about. To me, something like Serial Experiments Lane is no longer obscure, because now everybody knows what it is and everybody talks about it. If you see fan art and you still see stuff about it and analysis and stuff like that, people are still talking about it. To me, Lane is no longer obscure because people have been talking about their experience in bringing it into the limelight. Something like Hayate the Combat Butler, despite being well written and everybody really loves the series and everything about it, is technically fallen into obscurity. Everybody used to talk about Hayate the Combat Butler. Now nobody talks about Hayate the Combat Butler. People only know about it because of that one podcast. People know about it because of the Anime Man, pretty much the whole anime scene, just pretty much the fact that everybody like used to shill Lane being like, I finally got to watch all the best anime out there. What else is there? Well, let's look at the weird side of anime. We got Serial Experiments Lane and stuff like that. To me, like, people know about like, it's like I said, the anime became popular, to me, to me personally, we're gonna move up here and just do this instead because I know good and well I'm avoiding this hand for a reason. Because it's hard to draw. To me, Serial Experiments Lane is no longer obscure because people talk about it now. Like, people genuinely, legitimately talk about Serial Experiments Lane now. What is it? But of course, the one that had the biggest impact on me, A Certain Magical Index, we were just talking about that. Who remembers the Inca invasion? The Inca Musamé invasion. What is it? Now black is nowhere. I got a blackout nowish later. Alright, see you in a little bit. What is it? What are some obscure anime? I've talked about Nuku Nuku and my ideal version of Nukuism. What is it? Man. What is it? 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 I remember finding like tons of obscure anime in the form of like kids anime. Because like, I know people are like, there's a reason why I like, what is it? Not a reason. What is it? A good example would be the twin princesses of the Star Planet and Princess Comet. Those were series I wanted to get into, but because they weren't technically the hit hype series, they never got translated, or they weren't even really popular magical girl series, which was something I was so upset about, because something like Princess Comet is really pretty. I'm gonna find a picture. Because somebody finally made Princess Comet, because what is it? Okay. So there's kind of also, so I guess kind of like, this kind of goes in tandem with shoujo girlies a little bit. What is it? My thing with shoujo is the fact that when everybody talks about shoujo, obviously it's like shonen. Not all shonen and shoujo are held up to equal standings. And it's worse on the shoujo scene. Talking about obscure anime, I watched with them. How about Titania? Who's that? Titania. I like this girl's outfit. I want to watch this. I like the main girl's outfit. Let's do that. Yes, I decided to watch an anime because of a girl's outfit. Princess Comet. Her manga version is super different from her anime version, but I love her anime design. It's so cute. There's a Princess Comet figure. I'm finding this figure. I love it. Okay, so like Princess Comet is interesting because the thing with her is the fact that she's not like she's like other magical girls, but also not like other magical girls. The thing with Princess Comet is you go watch her transformation sequence. It's not wondrous like Sailor Moon. It's not spectacle, kind of like Cardcaptor Sakura. She's very, I'm not sure if docile would be like the right term. She's very calm. And that's what I really like about her. That's what I really like about Princess Comet. What is it? We're totally drawing Comet after I finish up Haruhi. Of course, the web.p. Cosmic Baton Girl, Comet-san. Yeah. Princess Comet. I love Princess Comet. She's sweet is what I'm getting at. But the thing is, though, is that the anime never got dubbed. And it made me really, what is it? It never got dubbed like, say, Saint Tails, which who remembers Saint Tails? And it never got a proper fan sub because, well, it's not a really popular magical girl series compared to Cardcaptor Sakura or something. And I was really upset about that because I really do like Princess Comet. Her design is super cute. I just really like it. I just really like it. Of course, it's a web. We're just gonna have to do a WebP file. WebP to WebP conversion, because of course we have to. That's just how these streams go. We have something interesting to share with the class, and then we have to WebP file it. All right, there we go. I like Princess Comet. I really want to draw her because she deserves more love. She deserves more love. What is it? Talking about nostalgia. You marry a pastry. You know what's funny? I always remember that series. I never forgot. Okay, here we go. Princess Comet. She's like your stereotypical magical girl anime, but at the same time, there's just something calm about her, and I really like that. And you can really see it in her transformation. I highly recommend you go look up her transformation sequence. It's so mesmerizingly just I can't describe it. What is it? People were talking about magical girl transformations a couple months back. I posted Princess Comet. I still even have the full clip of Princess Comet on my phone because I really love her transformation sequence. It's just so calming. She's a very calm character, and I really like that. Still want to watch the anime. I want to watch the anime. But unfortunately, us Princess Comet fans just gotta wait for an English sub somewhere. But we're totally fine. I'm totally want to watch Princess Comet again. But Yumero Pastry. Now I think I can tell you about one of my top 5, even to this day, with no one ever expects. What is it? To me, my top magical girls, if I had to think about it, Princess Comet, Saint Tails. All I'm saying is Pandora Hearts. Everybody remembers Pandora Hearts. What is it? I don't know why, but I feel like eventually Pandora Hearts is gonna get a remake. Can I be absolutely real with you? It feels like there's been like a lot of talk about Pandora Hearts lately, ever since I've been seeing that. What is it? So, delete the Princess Comet thing real quick. So, ever since I've been seeing a collaboration, so, what is it? I know it just because, like, obviously AniTuber likes anime, people are hoping for the remake and stuff like that, kind of like the Soul Eater stuff that's been going around, but it really feels like Pandora Hearts in this day and age can legitimately get a good remake. And I really feel like it will get a remake. But I never ended up reading Pandora Hearts. I did hear really good things about it, but I never ended up getting into it. Back in the day, manga was hard to come by because I didn't know how to look up manga, and I was an anime only back then. But also, I didn't want to watch the anime because one of the reasons also why I talk about anime, but at the same time you're like, man, it doesn't look like you watched a lot of anime as a kid, or finished a lot of anime. I didn't want to finish anime where I knew that I would have to go read the manga because it would be incomplete, and I wanted the original source material badly. I really, really, really wanted to know the stories from these authors. So when I heard that Pandora's Hearts was one of those series, I was just like, I don't want to watch it. I want to wait until either they make a season 2 or something. I'm just gonna have to read what it says about the manga in the Wikipedia. Cut to 15 years later. Cut to 15 years later, we still don't got that season 2. Granted, it's been how long since No Game No Life season 2? Exactly. Wait, listen. We all have that one series where we're like, man, I hope a season 2 comes out, and some people, you just kind of accept it. You just gotta accept it, bro. I've accepted it. Everybody's accepted it. Yeah. What is it? I was trying to think of something. Man. I'm so old in the anime thing. I remember back when Mystic Messenger was hyped. Y'all remember Mystic Messenger? I tried getting into Mystic Messenger. It was kind of eh. I didn't want to deal with the stress of the calls. Or any of my family members being like, who is Jumin? Brother. That would have been so embarrassing. I played it and cleared every route. I wanted to, but I didn't want to pay. I knew I would have to grind. But also because, like, I just wasn't sure. If anything, though, the only thing that really pulls me into, like, Mystic Messenger, Jubiphonic's cover of the opening, I was not a fan of the male cover, aka the original. I know, but I want her full version of it. That still goes even all the way to this year. Your girl is a Jubiphonic fan. It's gonna be like that forever. What is it? Bum. What is it? What was it? What's some anime like back in the day that I used to be super hyped for? I remember back when I was discovering seasonal anime. What is it? Like I can't. Like I want to like look at. I'm playing a gacha at the moment. You might like, by the way. Which one? Which one? Which one? Is it are you gonna say Honkai Star Rail? Are you gonna say Honkai Star? Are you gonna say freaking Honkai Star? What is it? It's called a Cat Alchemy Star, and they currently have a collab going on for Dragon Maid. I'll look into it, maybe. I only sign up if the characters are cute enough. And if the story's good. Pretty much the thing you can hook me with, the one thing, what is it? Listen to me, and I'm gonna say this now. If a game does not advertise its story before its characters, it's one of the reasons why I never got into Genshin, because they don't they advertise their characters because they know their characters sell. Compare that with something like Reverse 1999. I got hooked into Reverse 1999 because of its story. I got into its characters second. It's one of the reasons why I like, oh, we reached 100 messages, hooray. It's one of the reasons why, I ended up liking Schneider as much as I do, because I want to know her story. I want to know her motivations as a character, because just, she's a flapper. And she's wielding this pistol around, and she's talking about the arcanes, and I'm just like, what are the arcanes? What is this, that, and the other? I'm like going all deep in this, and it's literally just lolly. I say I'm not a lolicon, but like at the same time, like I said, bro, if it's cute, I'm gonna fall for it. Her design is cute, and really I just like flappers in general. The whole concept of flappers to me is just so femme fatale, and I love femme fatale characters. Depending on how you write them. What is it? Like even, what is it? Have I said this in the past? One of my favorite characters in Soul Eater is Blair. Blair the cat. Yeah. I know her first appearance is literally her naked, and yet she somehow still became one of my favorite characters in Soul Eater. I don't know why, she just is. She rocks. And then second that is Maka. There's a pattern there, maybe. Maybe, but not guaranteed. Send the design if you want to look. Let's see, let's see. Let's see. Hey, yo! She looks cool. I like her design. Yeah. This cat paw. This cat paw. This freaking cat paw spoon. This gold spoon. Now for the one that you might like, one of the main characters too. Let's see, let's see. I wanna see. I wanna see. I wanna see. Also, what is it? There was that one character I think you mentioned when we were talking about Reverse 1999 a couple of days ago. I finally heard his voice lines. I saw his actions. I thought he was gonna be kind of edgy because his whole literal pose is shooting his head. The fake shooting your head thing, and I was like, oh, you're one of those characters. She's not bad, but compared to Revy, I don't know, bro. I don't know. Revy looks more main character material, all I'm saying. I think also kind of one of the reasons why I'm kind of like, want to know one of the best designs in the game? Yeah, tell me, show me. Tell me, show me. Tell me, show me. I want to know. No forest fires. Rage on. Me and my sister make fun of that so much. This is so cringe. Oh, Livin' Maddie. Livin' Maddie is so cringe. But it's Disney cringe, so it's okay. Let's see. Did you post? No, you didn't. You didn't post. Therefore, you canceled. You canceled. I ain't giving you another chance. There's been this Vocaloid song I've been trying to find for years, and I can't find it. It was an I song. Plant raid? Where? 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 What do you mean we got raided? What do you mean we got raided? Hello? Gorsh. Hello? Hello, Gorsh. It's been a bit. It's been a while. Everybody go follow Gorsh. They are one of the early VTubers I have followed, back during the VTuber rise. They are plant, and that's all that matters. They are fellow plant. Maybe fellow? Who knows? Am I a plant? Am I a girl? Who knows? Who knows? Sent. Let's see. Let's see. Live stream alert. Why? I don't know. You got me at Revy. You got me at Revy. Sometimes the most interesting designs are better than the main characters. Maybe. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, alright. Maybe. I don't know, I'm still stuck at Revy. You're trying to encourage me, you're trying to entice me, but the unfortunate truth of the matter, I'm stuck at Revy. How you doing? Drawing anything interesting? We're drawing hard, so we're mostly talking this stream, but we're mostly drawing Haruhi from Ouran High School Host Club, and I realized I didn't talk about it until after the stream last time. I actually went back and fixed up Haruhi and her hair, because no matter what I did, it felt off, and I realized what I did wrong. She needed more curls and more like just random strands of hair, and I ended up fixing it, and she came out a lot better. Thought you were a supermodel that wanted to draw art as a VTuber. Dang, I'm supermodel material. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? It's me. Is it me you're looking for? It's fun to be doing. It's fun. It's fun. It's hard work, but it's fun. Alright, what is it? I remember back in the day. We're gonna do a lore stream. Let me introduce you to Sharona. Let's see. Let's see. What is it? No, man. Well, probably. I totally don't mind doing a stream of Arpeggio Blue Steel. Main girl's cute. That's how I found out about Nano, Savior of Song. But my first song of Nano was like Never Ever Land. I think for most people it was like that. I think the funniest thing had to be when they invited Nano onto like Trash Taste and she got so massively popular again, and that was so funny to me. She deserves it though. She deserves it. People are like, she was just flat out like shocked, being like, my songs reached you guys, to American audiences? I mean, I know I'm American, but you know. Let's see. I close my eyes. Oh? Okay, not gonna lie. I rank it right under Revy. But Sharona has a good design. I'll be right back. Your girl has an idol meeting. I'm back. Yeah, I had to step out for a bit. That was good. I took a small, tiny break. Alright. Dun 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 dun. Nope. Here we go. What is it? Talking about, like, if I had to, what is it? Talking about obscure anime. I'm like trying to traverse back. Is there anything more obscure? By the way, funny part is you see my Alchemy Star. Is if you see my Alchemy Star team. I want to see. Let's see it. Let's see it. Oh yeah, almost forgot, because I know good and well I might forget at the end of stream. Tomorrow we will be doing some reactions. And I know Music Boy, because you might be in the chat, but at the same time you could be busy, so I'm not calling you, I'm just saying. Music Boy suggested 2 videos, so we're gonna watch those. But if you have a video you want to see me react to, I want to see. We'll see. We'll see. I know one day we're gonna do indie animations. So try not to recommend indie animations. I want to save that for another time. Another time. Welcome back. Hello, Warsh. I would like posted. All right. Let us see. Let us see. There's been like this debate going around of like the PPGs. What is it? So like people have been like ragging on Cartoon Network, Nickelodeon, and all of them because every time they do so this is my series in that style, it's mostly with Powerpuff Girl. They keep putting keep putting the keep making the girls look like Powerpuff Girls. They keep making all the characters look like the Powerpuff Girls, but the thing is though is like the Powerpuff Girls are so specific in their universe. I think somebody put it best. Even in the world of the Powerpuff Girls are the only ones who look like that and I guess the Rowdy Rough Boys, but like they, even by their world standards, there's a reason why they are considered quote-unquote bug-eyed freaks, because they are bug-eyed freaks. So people have been ragging on Cartoon Network where people are like, they just keep using the Powerpuff Girls style. Because every time they say the Powerpuff Girls style, it's just the Powerpuff Girls. And I understand what they're trying to do. Like, they're trying to see what this character looks like in the Powerpuff Girl, like as a Powerpuff Girl. But I think there's like a vast difference. And everybody else kind of like agrees too. Like, obviously the girls are the most recognizable of their series, but like by even their own series standards, they are considered freaks for a reason. What is it? What is it? What is it? Alright, we got Best Girl Revy. I like her because if you're wondering why I'm like, I guess, quote-unquote, shooting down every other girl and keep like shilling Revy. Revy's design is very unique. And I think it was also the art you posted. Because she gives me so much post-apocalyptic vibes. And to be honest, it's kind of, I really like that. I really like the post-apocalyptic vibe she's got. And Kana, because of course. Okay, I can't understand people who don't understand the love for Kana. Can I be absolutely real with you? Because cause like, okay, Kana is considered a lolly. Kana is considered a lolly even within her own universe. I don't understand, by the way, Revy's VA, you might know. Who? If it's who I think it is. If it's who I think it is. I don't think it is who I think it is, but if it's who I really think it is. Chika Anza, aka Chisato from Licorice Recoil. Okay, I was gonna be like, if it's Sayori. If it's Sayori again. I don't have anything against Sayori. But I do think she's getting just a little bit oversaturated. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. We all have that one VA that gets saturated a bit. Bryce Pappenbrook had his moment. Todd Habercorn, the same. Is there a VA that's getting like... I wouldn't say there's a VA that's being oversaturated nowadays. Everybody gets their fair share. It feels like it at least. Compared to, say, back then. Now this vase. It looks great. Forest fire. Rage on. What is it? Sugar. What is it? But I've actually never heard of Chika. Maybe if you pulled up like a different character. Let me see. Chika Anzai. Because I don't think I've heard of her. We're gonna get to the Kana conversation just in a moment, but let me see. Chika Anzai. Chika. She played Chika! Bro, if you would have brought up the fact that she played Chika from, what is it? I call her Chika. Like Chika from Chika the Coffin Princess. Man. Go listen to Drakena. Wait a minute, did she play that one chick from Scum's Wish? Did she play that chick from Scum's Wish? She did! She played that one girl from Scum's Wish! Well, definitely wouldn't have seen that coming. Bingo. Yeah. You gotta lead with the ones I know, bro. I unfortunately I don't listen to modern anime as much anymore. I want to. A lot of it's a lot more experimental than what it used to be. But I just can't. The last anime I watched was Oshinoko. I still need to watch Dolly and Miji. I still need to watch it. I've been like, every time I want to, I'm too tired. And it's too late. Mostly also because Nier Kajitsu, like, he like made the opening. He made the opening for Miji and Dolly. And I want to watch it to support him. Because I really, really like Nier Kajitsu. By the way, go stream Haruni. Haruni is a really good song of his. I love Haruni. It just... I think, like, Nier's tagline in the comment section said it best for the people who just want to keep living. I like, Haruni. Yeah, I should probably, what is it, every now and then, like, I know you guys probably see it a little bit, every now and then, I want to make it weekly, but sometimes I just forget. I will post one song in the community that I like, that I just want to share. Last week was supposed to be Haruni, but I forgot. By the way, why I like Sharona is her VA is absolutely legendary. Type her name so I can type it out. Oh yeah, she played that one other chick from Hanako-kun. It's Hanako-kun, 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 kun. I've been trying to practice Haruni a lot. lately because I know I've been getting it a lot more than say Nira's other songs. But that one specifically I've been practicing a lot for. And it's actually coming out really cool. Maybe cover, maybe. Won't be for a while, but I don't doubt it. I've been trying to sing it like in a, not a continuous breath, but in a decent breath, at least. There you go. Let's organize that. She's voiced by Yui Ishikawa. Let me see. Yui Ishikawa. Alright, we got Facebook Blur. Because of course Facebook Blur. Yui Ishikawa. She played in Attack on Titan, but again, Facebook Blur. Facebook Blur. What is it? I don't recognize any of them. Of course, Facebook. Why are all the good images on Facebook and they're all blurred to high heaven? All I know is that, okay, we finally found some recognizable faces. We have this white-haired girl that I keep seeing sometimes, but don't know what series she's from. We have the vampire series that I remembered and then forgot the name of in seconds, that I always, Owari no Seraph! Yes, Owari no Seraph. She played Mikasa? She played Violet from Violet Evergarden, and she played my girl 2B. Maybe, you know what, I actually do want to play. I want to, and I forgot the name of the game too. I forgot the name of 2B's game. Because of course I did. Serial Experiments Lane. 2B from Serial Experiments Lane. We were talking about before, we were talking about something else before that. I'm trying to remember, because I don't want that topic. Because we were talking about it, but then I forgot. Yep, I forgot. Honestly, I would love to see you play Nier. Yes, Nier Automata. I do want to play Nier Automata. Mostly because of 2B. Because, listen. I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna say this forever. Your girl loves cute girls. They're great. Nothing's cuter than a cute girl than a cute boy. That's the only thing cuter than a cute girl, a cute boy. And your girl wants to play, because let's be real here. Can I be absolutely real here? You know one of the reasons why I want to play Nier Automata? It's because I have respect to the creator. Because that dude flat out admitted and said in interview. He said, flat out, and to paraphrase, why did you make 2B the way she is? And you know what he said? I like hot women. And that's why I made 2B hot like that. And you know what? I respect that. I respect that. We respect an honest man. We respect honest men here. Can I be absolutely real with you? Because that's fun. That's funny to me. That is absolutely comedy gold right there. Your girl loves an honest man who knows what he wants. That's great. And that's why we're going to play Nier Automata. Not only that, but also, like, I did feel bad for the guy. Someone stole his helmet. What is it? So like, I don't know if anybody heard about this. So what happened was that a couple of I think about a month or two back, Yoko Taro, the creator of Nier, he came to the States, and while they were out drinking, someone stole his hat. And I'm just like, bruh. He had to like borrow this other hat, and the thing was, it was like his iconic hat too. So you know good and well somebody saw him and they stole it, and you know why they stole it. And I'm just like, bruh, give the man his hat back. He ain't gonna reveal his face for you. You're not gonna sell it on the black market either. Mostly because if you sell it on the black market and say authentic hat, they're gonna know it's you. They're gonna know it's you. So many, what is it? So many, so many. Good as something, good as something, good as something. One thing I want to do is I want to do a karaoke stream, but one of the things I'm kind of nervous about is I don't know how to do karaoke. I guess properly. I know, like, I can have lyrics on the side, but like, there's something special about being able to just sing it from memory. That's kind of what I want to do, but I know obviously I don't have to. It's just something I want to do. That's why we're gonna sing. That's why. I am curious. I'm curious about what I can do, because I want to. Oh yeah, that's right. That's what I was talking about, the Kana debate. We were talking about the Kana thing. So I was saying, one thing I don't understand about people is how every single time Kana is brought up, people get weird about it. People, like, not even like lolicons. People always get weird and be like, what do you see in this character? And I'm like, she's adorable. That's it. That's it. She's adorable. What else is there? What else is there? And you got people who think you're weird because you say that she's adorable. I'm like, bro, she's adorable. What more is there in life? What more is there in life than being adorable? I wish I was that adorable. I want to be that adorable. I shall try and channel it. Though I think the closest thing I can get to is Gap Moe. I want to be like that. That's why I'm probably going to do a Lalafell. Nah, but I don't understand people who do that. I remember, what is it? I think what really set it in my mind was that there was this like whole thing with Kana, right? They were advertising more of Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid, I think, for a new season. And they had announced Kana and like Toru and like Ketsukoro, I think that was her name. the Southern Dragon. They announced them, and I think like beachwear, and some people were being weird and being like, by the way, if you play 14, I'm on Primal. Okay. What is it? Explain to me Primal while I like get my thoughts together. What is it? And people got weird about it because they were all like, I kid you not, all of them were like, just flat out being like, oh, here comes the lolicons, and oh, people are so weird if you like that. And I'm just thinking to myself, oh my gosh, Kana's so cute! Kana's so cute! Look at her! It's like a little bathing suit. Oh my gosh. I don't know, to me, I think it's just kind of weird when people immediately jump to stuff like that. Way too many people jump immediately to thinking that you think of sex when you think of like, okay, when it comes to, like, I don't know why, it's the data center. Okay. I don't know why, for some reason, anytime lollies are brought up, people immediately jump to sex. And I'm just like, that's weird, bro. That's like beyond weird. That's like, what is it? What is it? A good example. Like, I guess technically thinking, like, what is it? What is it? Here's a good example. Recently, there's been this game. It's called, what is it? Of Andy and Lily. That new, game that came out. And I kid you not, I saw way too many people, number one, talking about the incest as if the cannibalism in the game is any better. And how people were, like, people were being weird, being like, man, you support incest? You jerk off in your spare time. And I'm just like, bro, no one was bringing that up in the first place. You're weird. You're weird. Why are you weird? No one was talking about that. We just thought it was funny. We just thought it was funny that the author was saying cry about it. Why was that your first thought? Why was that your first thought? Why was that your second thought? And why are you here in my house? It's the data center. All right, so I'm assuming the data center is, what is it? Here we go. I'm assuming the data center is the worldwide map. Okay. I'm thinking that's probably what you're saying. People get weird. People get really weird when you bring up stuff like that, and I'm just, and then they get weird, and then they get weird when you call them out for it. They get weird when you call them out for it too. And I'm just like, guys, you're weird. You're weird. You're weird. You're the weirdo in this situation. Unfortunately, you are not the Chad. You are not the Chad. You are not the you are the you are not the Chad here in this situation. It's unfortunate, I know, but it must be said. Not gonna lie, this came out pretty good. Gold spoon, silver spoon. This came out like a cat paw. Cat paw spoon. The one thing I know good and well is the one thing I keep avoiding, and I know why. I know why I'm avoiding it, and it's the plate, because I don't know how to hold this plate. And I've been avoiding it because I don't know. I can make her just do a thumbs up. I can make her hold a book, but I want her to hold her everlasting fancy tuna. Man. Dang, that fancy tuna scene just lives rent-free in my head. Like fancy tuna. It's so cringe, yet it's so perfect. think one series I totally want to finish. If I had to really put it out there, I want to finish Princess Jellyfish. I never finished it as a kid, and I want to. I want to. Mostly because, let's be real here, that is the example and the one series that made me realize, I guess guys are cute. Because if you know, you know. You know which character I'm talking about. You know. You all know. We all know together. May we all understand together. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. I am getting off now. Want to get back to my reading. I'm catching up with the Shadows House manga. I definitely gotta catch up. I'm so far behind. We're probably, you know what? We might actually draw sImUlCa here. We'll give her Haruhi's original pose. Because originally Haruhi was supposed to be dropping the plate with both hands. And then I ended up kind of switching that for this pose that we got going on. Here comes the groom. I caught him in his room.
Bye.
Oh yeah! So I've been trying to make a new round of clips lately, and not gonna lie, clipping is a combination of like things. Number one, clipping is hard, but at the same, cause like, what is it? I had to like delete. So what is it? There was that clip. I originally it had a clip of me talking about the howl thing we talked about last time, where I was talking about like, oh, how, like, when you think of like Howl's Moving Castle, you don't think of like how, what is it? You think of either two things. How, you think, what is it? You think of Sophie's relationship and you think of Howl being hot, because let's be real here, that's nobody thinks of anything else when they think of Howl's Moving Castle. Let's be honest with ourselves here. Ladies and gentlemen, let's be honest with ourselves. And so, like, clipping in itself is not too hard, but I guess, like, it depends on what you consider funny. But it is kind of hard. I think it also depends on, like, the hours and, like, what you're willing to put into clips and stuff like that. Cause like sometimes I'm like, okay, these clips are like some clips are like faster than others, and other times some clips just take forever. Like a good example would be, I finally finished one clip today where like it was just like, what is it? So it's the clip of me screaming like somewhat when we were playing Balan last week. And that one took 3 days because I knew good and well how like the workload would be for it, but also because like that thing irritated me. to just the nth degree. But like doing all that I wanted to do with it, because it's not, cause I think the hardest part really is, I guess, subtitling. Subtitling is hard. Not because of like, you got like, okay, cause like obviously I'm in English. It's subtitling and then timing the words and then just, oh my gosh. Because I know, like, obviously you know why you clip the words so that, you know, people understand what you're saying. And for a lot, and I think I've gotten a lot better at it, but I also do tend to mumble a lot. It's one of the reasons why I stopped clipping my longer videos that I put on the channel, because that's hard. Clipping the longer videos takes a lot of work. Is all I'm gonna say. It takes a lot of work. Dang, that plate looks awful. This plate right here looks awful. Oh, here it is. Alright. Have I run out of things to talk about? Only a little bit. Nah. It's just a rest period. We don't need to talk all the time. Though granted, I do like talking and stuff like that. I just kind of go off on my own. I am excited though for Reverse 1999. I'm curious. I'm curious what they got to offer. There we go. This doesn't look right. There we go. That's why it looks off. Oops. There we go. There we go. Alright. Maybe we finally finish this plate up. Seems something's actually happening now. Maybe it's because we finally started drawing and not talking. But the thing is, though, is I prefer talking. Eat some fancy tuna. I don't know why I keep... Oh, I'm actually tempted. I'm super tempted. Okay, for anybody who doesn't know, in about a year, I used to play the gacha game, Tears of Themis. There's a character, I'm not gonna say which one, who has a plot where where something happens for 3 years. In 3 years. Next year is gonna be Tears of Themis' 3rd anniversary. It's gonna be real funny. I'm tempted to repost my meme when I used to hang out from back there. It's just fun. It's fun making fun of characters who are... What is it? Well, like, it sucks for the character, but the memes are great. I'm trying to find a proper... Let's see. I guess kind of like that. Like, curve the thumb. What is it? Let me see something. Let's see something. Maybe over by one. It's cringe. I don't know why. I can't do the kiss kiss fall in love. It just sounds so cringe. Plus, I think the ending theme is a lot better. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm the cringe one. I'm the cringe one all this time. I'm the true cringe. Let's see. Curve the top. Reveal the fingers in the back a little. Alright, hold up. Plate. I'm going to duplicate this just to make sure I'm doing this plate thing right, and as a sample. There we go. Shield that. Nah, but I do have fun. I have fun with what I do. Streaming is like really fun in the sheer fact that it's just so there's just so much that can happen. We went from like just the most random topics and still came out all like having fun at the end of the day. And that's kind of one of the things that I just really like. One series. Well, I kind of want to get into the manga since like the anime's kind of eh. Not eh, but like it feels like there's no point in getting into the anime. D Gray Man. I really want to. Because D. Grayman, I follow the author. She's great. She used to post a lot of glass pen reviews, but she's kind of chilled out on that now. She's like chilled out on it now. Man. Dang, I'm being all sad again. I don't want to be sad. Yeah, it always happens with... Nah, what is it? I always praise, like, Auron's first, like, the ending theme, because I do think it genuinely is underrated. But it always, like, makes me sad. A little bit. It's like, what is it? It's got that nostalgic, like, early 2000s vibe. Like, at the end, like, just the end of, like... It feels... What is it? The song feels like it would be... If... What is it? If the end of the 2000s had a song... I know people would, like, post out different answers. Like, oh, it would be this, or it would be this. To me, Auron's, ending theme... The ending theme would totally just... I think it would definitely be it. It's a lot of fun. Ah! I accidentally posted the thing on top of the other and combined them. That was unfortunate. That was unfortunate. If I had to say one song that I actually was really surprised and I actually think is underrated. Can I be real here? What is it? Or not Auron. Black Butler, of all things. Can I be real? Can I be... This is gonna sound so like, what are you talking about? I'm Alive by Becca. Y'all are like, what? What song? Who? Okay, so... Black Butler. Obviously everybody knows what Black Butler is, but if you don't, it's basically Victoria, London, kid meets demon, demon makes contract, blah 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 blah, his parents died, finding parents, killer. And so pretty much what happened was that I remember, everybody remembers the song, everybody remembers Monochrome Kiss. Everybody remembers Monochrome Kiss. Just because it just fits. It was made for Black Butler. It just is a good song. But nobody ever talks about the ending theme of the first season of Black Butler, I'm Alive by Becca. And it stands out to me, number one, because it's such a slice of life song and really gets into like, it's just I think it's just a really good song. It obviously didn't fit Black Butler later on, because I do think it fits Black Butler, but doesn't fit like obviously the later on stuff. But obviously nobody remembers it because, like, number one, it was in English, and number two, Victorian London doesn't have early 2000s guitar riffs. And I remembered, and I ended up looking it up, and I actually really like it. It has a really good message. I highly recommend it if you really, what is it? I think I put it in the playlist. If I didn't, I'm gonna go put it in there. Because I really genuinely do like I'm Alive. It's a good song. And I think it deserves a lot more love too. Yeah, I listen to it sometimes just to cheer me up. It's a good song, and I highly recommend it. It's always cool though seeing like the early 2000s though compared to now. So much has just changed. You know, I don't know. Would you have a music that defines the early, like the 2010s? Not the 2010s, the like I guess modern? It doesn't really feel like, it doesn't feel like there's anything like a tune. Like, what is it? You know how like there's like tunes of like the eras of music? It doesn't really feel like we have that. I mean, technically if you want to, I guess Myth and Roid. But no, I don't really think Myth and Roid counts. What is it? I wouldn't say I wouldn't say like bands like Myth and Roid count, because they're like super specific. Alright. What is it? And what is it? This is my index finger. And then the middle finger. And then semi-middle finger, and then pinky. Nope. Doesn't fit back there, but I always still love it. Well, it is getting late. I think. Gosh, this figure looks so bad. It just looks so bad. What is it? Hello? Hi, hello, nice to meet you. Hello! I don't know. Just messing around right now. Kind of, I guess, quote unquote, wrapping up. Just kind of finishing up the drawing. We were talking for the most part. Hello. Hello, music boy. I see. Nah. And I realized that I'm still have it on the Princess Comet. Of course you told me to hydrate 4 minutes ago. I didn't even see you. Yukano Dreams. Thank you for the follow. I didn't even see you. Excellent. Almost done. Yep. We just doing, what is it? We doing Haruhi from Oran High School Host Club. The plate is almost complete. Fancy tuna. Fancy tuna. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. And hello to you too, music boy. I've seen you menacingly. And I did hydrate. I hydrated. I too have a tendency of finishing up plates. Yep. What is it? And of course an ad showed up. Of course the ads. Why did I think I heard Among Us? I'm legit serious. I thought I heard Among Us. I'm delusional. I haven't touched what is it? The last thing Among Us I guess interacted with was Trickle. Go stream Regulus. Go stream Regulus theme. Regulus's theme is awesome. He did a cover. It was awesome. It's a pretty good cover. Regulus. No need to play. You play Among Us? No. But the theme is etched into my memory because of course it is. Because why wouldn't it be? And that's what COVID does to people. It makes people sick and remember Among Us. Wow. I like how instead of telling you how many ads you're getting, they tell you how much they will last. Yeah. Probably because it makes the pain easier. You're only getting 30 seconds of ads, because if I catch someone editing my stream for 30-minute ads, I'm finding you. I will find you. I will find you. I see no ads. Of course he sees no ads. He's got the ad blocker. He's got the ad blocker. Can I be absolutely real here? I do not care if you use ad blocker. Use ad blocker, bro. Twitch don't pay me anyway. Twitch don't pay me anyway. I haven't reached the threshold for YouTube to pay me. Use ad blocker. They'd be like, ad blocker is against TOS. It's like, but you actually host Sniper Wolf, so clearly you're not super against illegal activity, is all I'm saying. Every single time you come into Stream Music Boy, we always get on illegal topics. It seems my mind always bends into that direction. It's not your fault. It's just the way. Will you snitch? No, add 30-minute ads to a Ken bot. Snitch? Aww. No, let's be real here. If I could, I would use ad blocker on my phone, but I only use it on my PC. Mostly because Opera GX. Because you know good and well, the moment that YouTube dropped that, Opera GX immediately shilled and was like, so we got ad blocker. You can use us if we add an ad blocker. And then they did. And then either they did, I don't think they did, but I think they did was that they they admitted and flat out said, hey, so we're gonna update our ad blocker every single time YouTube tries to block you. Sound cool? And everybody was like, yeah. And so they did. YouTube is run very poorly. Aren't they all? Aren't they all? Listen, no company is too big to fail. Just look at Disney in the early 2000s. Those guys were on life support. They kind of almost heading in that direction again. I don't want to see them do that, but if it means that you're gonna improve your quality, it means that it has to happen. Did you guys hear that they're doing that? Like the Hunchback of Notre Dame is like an indefinite hiatus. They're trying to remake it, but they want to remake it without Hellfire. They can't though, because the Hunchback of Notre Dame fan base is breathing down your necks. I had a bit of trouble with fire, please. Just make it make it P. Was it? Oh no, woe is me. Our videos can't seem to work. Are you using ads? Listen, it doesn't matter. All the listen. I know some people are like, okay, can I be real with you? Some people really believe that people are stubborn enough not to like. They think like if you give them an ultimatum, now why in the heckle would they not cover that? Well, because they want the family-friendly branding, but they want that money to appeal to a general audience. There's just one problem. Hunchback isn't for a general audience. It's like Hunchback is so super specific. You can't really do that. You can't. Just call it Heckfire. Not Heckfire. Hunchback is so specific. And you're talking to somebody who one of their favorite movies of all time is Prince of Egypt. That'd be like censoring Prince of Egypt. Do not censor. You cannot censor Prince of Egypt. Just as you cannot censor Hunchback. Because it is so. The feelings within Hunchback and the feelings within something like the Prince of Egypt, and again, Hunchback, are so specifically real. You just can't do that. You just can't. what is it? The really funny part is YouTube coded the anti-ad block so badly, it sometimes triggers when the person has no ad block but is watching a video with no ads. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. That's why I still use Opera GX's ad block. And I know good and well people are saying, but Kendra, you're breaking TOS. Well, yeah, well, YouTube broke my spirits. So we're even. Oops, I almost forgot. I forgot my fancy tuna. They broke my spirits a long time ago when I couldn't find one of my favorite Vocaloid songs by I, and it got buried with the new YouTube algorithm. You see, back in my day, you didn't have to depend. The YouTube algorithm wasn't a thing, was it? How could you censor Prince of Jesus so they wouldn't include religion in it? Lol. Did I say Prince of Jesus? I thought I said Prince of Egypt. I think I may have said that. Or maybe the microphone didn't pick that up. Listen, you want a really good movie? Prince of Egypt. I say that. And I watched Prince of Egypt even as a kid. That's such a good movie. What is it? Wait, Prince of Jesus? Lol, sorry. The really funny part is not really in the TOS to be using ad block, but Muda Heart. Man. The loopholes. If only I gave a care about their ad block policy. Again, back in my day, you didn't have a YouTube algorithm. You actually could, I'm not kidding. Back when 2012, before YouTube's algorithm and stuff, you could actually find videos in a specific order. Like the, what is it? You could click on the same video sequence twice. The same videos would still be there. And then you would be able to end up back in the same video that you were previously. I used to do that a lot with a lot of Vocaloid songs. And man, like, what is it? Can I teach you guys a glitch? How many of you have an iPhone? I'm gonna uncover this glitch because I know good and well not a lot of you know about this. There's a glitch in iPhone where you can listen to MP3 without MP3. If YouTube fixes itself, it will be willing to watch ads until then hard no. Exactly. Listen. Okay. You got iPhones. Oh boy, yes, break those iPhones. Yes. Okay, so, and this still goes on. I've been using this trick ever since I found it. So, you go to Safari. You don't use the YouTube app because they do have it coded out because YouTube Premium and stuff. You go to Safari, you go to a video. I'm gonna use the iPhone in front of me, so I'm gonna stop tracking real quick. So you go to Safari, and you go to YouTube. You then click on the video you wanna, click full screen. And slide the video up as if you were sliding out of the app entirely. Not the double tap where you slide everything to shut it down. Just slide out of it normally. Pull down the top, like the top bar menu. Pull down the top bar menu, not the menu with like the clock. I mean like the utilities bar on the right side of your phone. If you don't see it, go back into your iPhone and try again, and then click the full screen. Make sure that the video is playing. Make sure you press play on the video. Do the exact same trick again, and it'll show you that your stuff, it'll show you that what you're listening to is in kind of an MP3 mode in the corner of the screen where it like plays the thing. Press play. Bam, you got your MP3. You can open and close your phone. The only way that this trick will no longer work is if... What is it? The only way this trick will no longer work is if you go back into Safari and then it plays the video and undoes the whole glitch. I've been using that for over 5 years because your girl wanted to break her iPhone. Well, not break her iPhone, but she really loves music. Ken, this is the most convoluted way to do this that I have heard yet. Yeah, but I didn't want to pay for YouTube Premium. I'm gonna save this bot for when I get an iPhone. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. Maybe I'll do an actual tutorial on how to do it. It sounds convoluted, but it's actually not really all that hard. It's really not that hard. I just refused to play for YouTube Premium. Your girl also didn't want to get the YouTube app at the time. But now that I have a Samsung, unfortunately, I can't do that trick anymore. Samsung doesn't have that ability. And it makes me sad. It makes me a sad little girl. And believe me, I actually did try. First day I got my Samsung. Who paid for YouTube Premium? I just mean this full screen and a few steps are not needed. Yeah, well that's how you do it for the iPhone. Well, I tried seeing if there was like a way to do it, but it just doesn't work. It's either that or use what is it? It's either that. Can I have iPhone? Yeah. But I know tricks. Your girl, what is it? The reason why I even know this trick, you know why I know this? Because, so originally, I think I had an iPhone 4? So the thing is that iPhone 4s, you can actually listen to MP3s. And what happened was that when I was a kid, I listened to SoundCloud, and you can do it easier in Google App. But it's Safari. It's like the default setting, like the default apps. I mostly did it with like default apps and stuff. Wait, dang, I forgot. I gotta do that fancy tuna. I gotta Google Haruhi's fancy tuna. Oh wait, I almost deleted the hand. That would have been a disaster. my tech skill, pretty much, you know the reason why I know this in the first place? It's because I wanted to listen to music. Your girl, I say I got better now, but back then I used to be music addicted. And even then, I'm not even sure if I got better at it. But I used to be like extreme music addicted. So I would find any way to quote unquote break my iPhone if it allowed me to use it in an MP3 like manner. Or just in a way where I can just listen to my music at any time. When I say I was music addicted, I mean, there were times where I would get in trouble and have my phone taken, and I would just constantly replay songs in my head just to make the, I guess, quote-unquote, withdrawals go away. I was so music addicted. Well, YouTube Premium now costs $14. What a ripoff. You know what's funny? I was actually considering buying YouTube Premium. So a couple of weeks back, I went on a Hawaii trip, and I actually was going to get YouTube Premium. I considered it. And what happened was that as soon as I was going to decide, they raised the prices. And I was like, no, 14's not worth it. 14's not worth it. At least to me. So, I know some people are willing to. I'm not. 14's too much. At least to me. At least to me. Why? Because $14, bro, $10. I told you this, guys. What is it? I told you guys this in the past. It doesn't matter. What is it? During the headphone stream, I can do almost everything that comes with YouTube Premium for free. What is it? To me, what is it? $10 $10 to me is a lot of money. It doesn't matter. $10 and $100 are the same value to me. One can buy you more things, but $10 multiple times is great. $10 is just as much as valuable to me than $1. $1 is just as valuable as $1,000 to me. What is it? I can do almost everything that comes with YouTube Premium for free. Of course you can, because you know what to do. You know what to do. Alright, time to look up that fancy tuna. Princess Comet. We're doing Princess Comet next. $5 is too much for me. Heck no, I'll just sing in the privacy of my room. Pretty much, yeah. What is it? What is it? Oron, fancy tuna. It had a name. I know in the series itself it had a name. The fancy tuna. Because in the sub, they actually say what the dish is. But in the English dub, it's called fancy tuna. Dang, not the time Tamaki thought Haruhi was so dirt poor she wore rags. Oron is so fun. Oron is so funny. Oron is so funny. I love Oron so much. Here we go. We finally found it. We found the fancy tuna. What is it? The fancy tuna. What was the name of it? Fancy tuna name. It was O something. It was O something. I remember there were times in like middle school I would just curl up on the floor because I wanted, what is it? I remember, what is it? Build a VPN to France to take advantage of silly France internet laws. France. What is it? What was it? It was fancy tuna, but like it was called O. It was O something. Gosh, this is so stupid. Haruhi, Tamaki, and fancy tuna. But I did find out what is it? Bluefin tuna. What is it? Watching Oron. Oron is such a funny anime. It's such a funny anime. Gosh, I found an old blog site. What is it? Save image. Thank you, old blog site. One thing I really appreciate about these old these old blog sites is the sheer fact. Kendrillian VPN. Is the sheer fact. What is it? To be honest, building VPNs is not that hard. You should build one if you ever need to change IP. Kendrillian VPN. You know what? Probably. Here we go. We got that fancy tuna. What is it? Let's just sketch it out. Like, lock that just in case. Is it build my own VPN equals free? Would you like to get all the internet perks of France without going to France? Just use, now you can use ExpressVPN. But that costs money. Build my own VPN equals free. Yeah, one thing I don't like about ExpressVPN is that people shill ExpressVPN. Which obviously, you know, good, obviously. They're doing a sponsorship, follow the sponsor's rules. That's the only time I say follow the rules of anything, following a sponsorship's rules. But the problem is, though, one thing I do not and cannot stand corporations doing is when they advertise something yet they don't list the price. That's number one in my book. I'm not gonna buy you. That's number one in my book of either you're sus or I'm not gonna buy you. I hate when they do that. I just don't like it when they don't say what the price is. Like, say what the price is, and then I'll make my decision there. Like, a good example, Nintendo of America. Not Nintendo of America. Nintendo, when they were talking about but if price listed, they can't change it on you. They can change it on me. Yes, you're still changing it on me, though. If I buy your thing, it's either I stay with you or I don't. What is it? A good example. When Nintendo was first announcing the Nintendo Online program, I was hesitant, but the only reason I brought it was because I knew there were 2 family members of mine who liked my Switch. And I knew good and well they would like the classic games on there, so that's why I bought that on there. But I remember, and I still have that stream footage. You guys remember when I called them out and was like, hey, wait a minute. So what's the price? What's the price? What's the price? I don't care if it's $2 or $10 more. Just tell me what the price is. Because I don't care. Oh, I don't care. I'll make an informed decision that way. Because I'm still gonna pay for it, because obviously the people that I have with me still like playing the Switch. I just need you to tell me what the price is. I can't stand it when they do that. Like, just tell me what the price is. And then I'll make an informed decision there. And then, you know, we'll be able to, like, move forward. Honky dory, am I right? No, it's too hard to list the prices. I hate when they do that. It's just like, list the price, bro. We are going way later than what I usually do, because of course I do, because fancy tuna. We would have been off like an hour ago. But your girl decided to stick it out and stay. Because fancy tuna. I'm sticking it out for fancy tuna. I got a Switch gifted to me by a friend and her husband. It's so awesome. Pokemon Violet is amazing. Well, you also started an hour later than normal. Oh yeah, true. Now that I think about it, yeah. I don't know why. I still, like, my mind is still back at 6 o'clock. We had, what is it? We had like we would have started on time, and I would have been on time. I would have obviously been a little late, like I sometimes am, but we would have started on time. But we had a cleanup emergency, as I put in the Discord. There was vanilla extract everywhere. There was just vanilla everywhere. Why? What do you mean vanilla extract? You're probably wondering. Vanilla. There was vanilla everywhere. So one of my family members, they got like this healthy like vanilla stuff to like put in like their like workout shakes and stuff like that. And another one of my family members came on time. Well, that's unusual. I'm trying, my friends. I'm trying here. I'm trying. Is it not working? How they failed. Can I have some of that extract? I want to bake cookies. Well, it's mostly like workout stuff, but what ended up happening is they snuck it earlier. And what originally I thought was that somebody else, because we had to bring people over for like a quick like utilities repair, and I thought it was I thought was that it was powder for like, I thought it was like not baking soda, but basically like cleanup supplies. And I caught the person. I caught like the relative. I'm like, what are you doing? Why do you have this in your mouth? Because I thought it was chemicals and stuff. Until I saw and went to the trash, because it's like trash day. I see the extract. I see the vanilla extract in the trash. And I'm just like, I don't even know if I can be mad. I I just gotta clean it up because obviously you can't clean it up because they can't clean it up because they don't know how to clean it up. And I'm just like, I concede. I concede. Can you know I don't care if you're on time? Yeah, I know. I still want to try being on time though. It's not a rarity, but I want to still try. All right, there we go. Let's see. Oh, too dark. What is this? There we go. Let's put that right here. Let's see. What is this? The fancy tuna. I gotta catch up with Humor Me. Every now and then I remember Humor Me. So for anybody who doesn't know, Humor Me is a webcomic I follow on Webtoons. And it's by Marvin. They're awesome. Was it Marvin? And they haven't like published an original on, well, they've published a short story onto Webtoons, but Humor Me is basically about this girl named Charlie and how like it's like kind of like Oron-esque. BRB, hold on. Okay. What is it? It's kind of Oron-esque, but like at the same, but like I really love it. It's been going on for years, and every now and then so what they do is they post short versions of the episode on TapAss. Long versions of the episode onto Webtoons once a month. And I always like fade in and out of reading the series because like they are drawing, it's just, you know, waiting chapters. We still have not found, what is it? What I'm saying about Oron-esque is because there's this character named James. He's Tamaki if Tamaki was outwardly arrogant in like the selfish kind of way. Tamaki's arrogant, let's be real here. But like he's still like fun like Tamaki, but like you just can't wait for you're smugly waiting for him to get his semi comeuppance is what I mean. It's a smug wait. It's a smug wait is what I mean. And he's just as fun. And then you got his other friends and stuff. I like it. I really like the series. I really like it. What is it? I've been reading it since like forever. Ever since I found out about it. How long has it been? I can't even remember, but I definitely remember at least somewhere around maybe 2018, 2017 maybe. That's what I remember. Back in its early days. If anything, one thing I'm really glad for is that Pororo's finally continuing with like Crawling City, Crawling Dreams. Not Crawling City, Crawling Dreams. They're finally continuing with the not Negative Frames, the other series that they've been like working on. What is it? I can't remember. Of course I can't remember. What is it? I've been noticing every single time I have like a thought, I end up popping my lips, and I'm not sure how I feel about that. Let me see something. Make this bigger. Beginning. The beginning. The once learned. Fancy tuna. A fancy tuna. Fancy tuna. Tuna. A tuna, 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 tuna. Fancy tuna. A fancy tuna. A fancy tuna. I will always say this. I am not a weeb. I'm only a semi-weeb for Japan. I'm an absolute Koreaboo. Oh, good. Oh, goodness. If I had to... I legitimately mean it. I actually think, like, out of everything, to be honest, I only semi-consider myself a weeb. I totally consider myself, like, a Koreaboo. A little bit. When it comes to, like, Korea. When it comes to, like, Korean stuff. Because it's just so... I don't even know. I think it had to do with, like, just me, like, watching the Yumi-Cells live action. Gosh, we gotta do a react. We gotta do a watch-along of that. It looks so good. Oh, the Yumi-Cells live action looks so good. When you're on the eraser tool and fail. What is it? Slabs of meat, 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 some slabs of meat, slabs of meat. Is fish, okay. Is fish a meat? Is fish a meat? Technically it is, but technically it's a fish, right? Technically fish isn't a meat. Cause it's fish. Cause like fish and meat are different. Would you consider like fish a meat? Like for real. I want to know. We'll continue this conversation tomorrow if we have to. For all of eternity if we need to. What is it? Like okay. To reiterate the question, do you think fish is a meat? I wouldn't consider fish technically a meat because like fish is fish. And meat is meat. Obviously, it would be classified as that. But, like, technically fish and meat are different. They have different properties, different proteins, and just all around they're different. Right? They're technically different. This sounds so nonsensical. Like, everybody's like, Kendra, of course fish is a meat. But, like, people don't call it fish. People don't call it meat, though. They call it fish. That's what I mean. Like, would you call fish a meat despite the fact that it's called fish? It's like calling it a soup and steak. Nowhere near the same, I bet you. Like, that's nowhere near the same. I'm just making that insinuation. Alright, there we go. We got our fancy tuna. Do we shrink it? I don't think so. Just by a little bit, at least. Right, here we go. I'm super picky when it comes to music, and I kind of hate it, but I kind of don't hate it. What is it? What is it? I just realized, freaking, I'm on Harhi, and I'm not seeing the the tWiTcH thing again. Nostalgia's a cruel beast. I hope that we can just keep making fun memories. That's the one thing I want. And I hope we can continue that forever. I'm getting sentimental. It's just the one thing I want from each and every one of us. Even in and out of the stream. Not just in stream. Have some fun and cool memories out there too. Don't get wrapped up in me. Have fun. Otherwise you'll end up like me, the streamer. Nah, live life to the fullest. boy. Ah, I ended up messing that up. 4 hours of talking and drawing and everything. I love it. I really do. I love what I do. You should probably make some of that rice fly with the fancy tuna. Yeah, I got you, fancy tuna. Make that plate a little messy. Get some on her hands. You ain't getting out unscathed at all. Maybe we will finish Drawin. Maybe. You know, it'd be cool. Maybe we can do an Drawin watch-along. I never finished Drawin back in the day. Like I said, it's been 15 years. It wouldn't hurt to go. It wouldn't hurt. Alright, delete you. Delete you. Alright. Alright, delete you. Technically, delete you. Delete you, because you're no longer of use to me. You're no longer of use to me. There we go. Not that, but though you. Man, we just never got to her at all, the OC. Not this. This is not what I'm looking for. Where is... Did I accidentally delete it? Okay, now here they are. The Drawin logo. That's what I forgot. Call me you. I don't care. Let's see. Did we remember everything? Let's see. We have the tie. We can easily color that in. We have not the jack. Oh, we have. Okay. We have the buttons. We got that. We got the tie. We got the collar. We have the shoulder pads, we have the hair, we have her eyes, we have her face, just in general. We have her pants, which I still want to redo that. All we need is the logo. And I think that'll be it. And they just flat did not draw that logo there. What is it? Let's see. I'm gonna try this real quick and maybe it'll work and it'll help me. All right, there we go. Go. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 3, 3. Maybe somewhere. Looks like we're just gonna have to leave it here for now. Well, granted, Oron's kind of loose with it. It's kind of closer to the edge. Oh. logo's kind of squished a little. A little under the collar is not too bad. Okay.
Gate. Kaya? Gate.
Let's see. I'm back. How's that gosh darn tuna? We actually finished it. I am now working on the Oron logo because I forgot to do that last time. And I almost forgot to do it this time. I can get that fancy tuna stat. There we go. Let's see. I think for the most part it looks pretty good. Let's edit that thing a little bit. Let's see. There we go. And people praise it as a masterpiece. You know, I have never seen that anime. People praise it as a masterpiece. I think it's, what is it? To be honest, people like Oron because, let's be real here, in a way it is a masterpiece. It's a master at comedy because it is funny. It is a funny anime. Even now, it still makes me laugh. And it's just, the character, like, it's one of, like, the better reverse harem shows. What is it? It's one of the better reverse harem shows. It's not like Haruhi's, I guess. Let's be real here. A lot of anime main female leads are ditzy, self-inserts, and they don't really do much other than be led around by the male lead. But what makes Oron even nostalgic to the point of like everybody loves it is the fact that at the end of the day, Haruhi is not only her own character, but you genuinely feel the friendship she has and even the building relationship she has with Tamaki and the rest of the host club. That's one of the reasons why I find it as nostalgic as it is. Ah yes, harems and self-inserts go hand in hand. And here's the thing though, the reason why I say that is the fact that, and this is even a problem with male harem inserts, there's a reason why the anime that's coming out this season, 100 Girlfriends, the anime 100 Girlfriends, is so popular and so funny. Now, what is it? There's a reason why the anime, like, that's coming out right now, 100 Girlfriends, is so popular, because the male lead, he's like the stand-in for a self-insert. Yet he's the funniest. I want him to score 100 Girlfriends, because he's so funny. And he's so likable, and he's such a good main character. I really love it. And Haruhi, for like the reverse harem genre, was like, it's a breath of fresh air even now, because she has her own goals and her own dreams, and you can feel that. And everybody has fun. 100 Girlfriends, I really have a natural aversion to that idea. Trust me. So it's getting an anime adaptation right now. Even the mangaka's confused about how far this series has gone. I'm not kidding. The mangaka and the artist are like, how are we still being published? We should have been canceled like a long time ago. It's so funny. It's so funny. I gotta continue. I really want to see the anime adaptation, but I mean it when I say it. There's a reason why it is still like being published, because it is so funny. It's so funny and it's so cool. And it's like, and the girls all have personalities. And they're tropes that get deepened with their personalities. It's so funny and it's so good. What is it? Everybody's already found best girl, and here I was saying she was the best girl the whole time. Alright. What is it? Now we're gonna fix the pants legs. I forgot I didn't finish sketching her pants legs. Oh my gosh. Guys, we meant it as a joke. You weren't supposed to like it. Yeah, that's pretty much the series at the end of the day. I'm not kidding. They're literally like, why are we still going? You weren't actually supposed to like this series. We just came up with 100 Girlfriends and then that was about it. Here we go. And then the author, the artist, everybody's having so much fun. And that's the one thing you really gotta have with the series. Everybody just having fun. And that's why it got even an adaptation. Because everybody's having so much fun. I always want to check. But you know what? Screw it. Let's just get this pants and stuff done. We're all, what is it? It's 11. It's 11 at night. Might as well. It's such a funny concept. I really think so how did the guy get 100 girlfriends? I'm not sure how many girlfriends he has currently, but pretty much what it happens. Okay, so to explain the plot to people. Basically, there's this guy. He's your stereotypical proto-male lead, and yet, ever since he was young, he always wanted a girlfriend. But the thing is, though, hold on, let's wait for the ad to end. Let's wait for the ad to end. I can't see the ad because I'm on Haruhi again. Let's wait for the ad to end. 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 Ad. What is it? Was it sorry back? What is it? Don't worry, we waited for the ad to end so I can actually tell you. Basically, there's this guy. I forgot his name because it's been a bit since I've read the series, but I do want to get back into it. basically what happened was that he always wanted a girlfriend. He's been chasing a girlfriend even since he was a baby. And so what happened was that he would always get rejected. No matter what. Even in the first episode, well, let's just say there's a reason why the meme, all she can say is no was being trending around, because man, that girl rejected him hard in the first episode. And so what ended up happening is that he eventually goes to a shrine, and the shrine ends up churning out this god, and this god is like, you will get your girlfriend, your dream girlfriend. And you guys will know when you see each other. And so what happened was that he ends up going into high school, and you know what? He does find a girl. In fact, he finds two girls who love him very deeply. And what ends up happening is that he ends up realizing, maybe, you know what? I gotta choose one. I just want one girlfriend. And he goes back to the god and is like, who's the one I should choose for? There's a cat. Okay, this part I actually don't remember if he goes back to the god or not. But basically what happens is that the god tells him, hey, yeah, there's just one problem. I accidentally gave you 100 girlfriends at birth. So, yeah, there's that. And so he's like, okay, well then I'll just dump them all when I get to them, and I'll just pick the girl that I like. And the god's like, there's just one problem with that. I never set up the 100 girls with other soulmates because I was tired that day. So if you reject them, they will die in the most horrible way possible. And he's like, why would you do that? I don't know, I was tired that day. And so it's this guy showing not only his good qualities, because Lord knows this dude ain't getting 100 girlfriends with the personality of a boardwalk. And we see his development of the girls and how he treats them, while also being introduced with more girls each chapter. Third girl is best girl. Third girl is best girl. Whoopsie daisy, I give you 100 girlfriends. Tee Pearl. Yep, that's pretty much the plot. That's why, and as you can see, it is insane. It is insane how the author, the writing carries it? Okay, what is it? So but that's what makes it better, Gorshik. That's what makes it better. Everybody's already realizing that third girl number 3 is best girl. I've been saying that ever since I found her. She's so adorable. Oh man, I can't even imagine all the art. Like, I can't even imagine the artists who probably want to draw all these girls. And then they can just like merge. It is so, everybody is so self-aware. The manga's self-aware. That's what really carries it. The manga is so self-aware. It's so self-aware. It literally questions why is it still being serialized. That's how self-aware it is. They're like, why are we still active? Who knows? But we're still here. We're still being published, and we got. What do you mean we got English volumes now? Oh my gosh, it is so funny. It's so funny. You have a wonderful evening, Kendra. Good luck with the drawing. Look. All right. Oh wait, I don't have any things. I don't have anything set up. I gotta set them up though. I know I gotta set them up. I told myself that 3 years ago. Alright. Here we go. Bum 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 ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum bum ba-dum ba-dum bum 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 ba-bum ba-dum bum. It's been 3 years. Set up the commands. I know. I have to. Eventually. Nah, I will definitely research that. Probably this upcoming weekend. I say that again, but that's exactly what happened last time. And look, we are where we are 3 years later. The manga even ended? No. No. The manga has not ended. It's still ongoing. I don't even know how many girlfriends the dude has as of the current chapter. It's still going. It ain't ending just yet. Hold on, everybody. I'll be right back. Sorry about that, guys. Sometimes I gotta, like, help the people behind me. Don't worry, everything's going A-okay. Dun, 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 dun. But yeah. What is it? 100 Girlfriends is still going on. I think maybe they're around like 20. At least it would make sense for them to be 20 by now. 20 girlfriends. What is it? No. To be honest, while I do believe it's funny. What? I can hear the butt coming. I cannot stand self-inserts. No, this male lead is not a self-insert. Like, far from it. That's actually like, what is it? That's what I was actually trying to get at. The good thing about Haruhi and like the main character of 100 Girlfriends is the fact that it's the harem genre done right. You don't make a self-insert, even though yeah, you can make money from self-insert leads. What makes them really cool is what makes them cool and funny is the fact that they are not self-inserts. They are poking fun at their genre. Let's be absolutely real here. 100, nobody could pull off 100 Girlfriends like the author and the artist. You know why? Number one, art half of the time carries it. Let's be real here. The art does carry it. But also, just the sheer, oh, it's ironic. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's why I say, like, the series, like, is self-aware. I mean it. The series is super self-aware, being like, why are we not canceled yet? That's what I mean. Like, even something like Oron is ironic. That's why people love it, because it pokes fun at their genre while also building off that genre. It's one of the reasons why it's gotten popular. It's one of the reasons why Oron is still popular to this day, because the author clearly, even if the author does not love the harem genre, they clearly have enough love to satirize while also poking fun. Was it satirize, but also like actually like show the fun side of stuff like that? Maybe not the fun side of having 100 girlfriends, but like the fun side of just making fun of a concept like this. It's funny. It's funny, it's ironic, and I really like the fact that it leans into that. May we one day get, well, okay. I don't know really. Okay. I think the one thing I'm kind of nervous about is, I know people are like, Oron Season 2, Soul Eater Season 2, remake and stuff like that. One of my fears of like, I have kind of two fears when it comes to things being remade or rebooted. It's the fact that like, people are gone, people either got outed or they didn't get outed, and they're just and their reputation probably got ruined, and it's like, or people pass away and stuff like that. It's kind of one of the things I'm kind of like, that makes me kind of sad when things get rebooted and not everybody's able to like come back. It's one of like I won't get too much into detail, but if you know about like, if Oron were to ever be remade, we know good and well somebody else is going to have to portray Tamaki, and it's just not going to be the same. Everybody else is and will come back. I might actually give it a go. Good. It's funny. It's good. It does have a trope. It does go into the tropes. I will say that. If you're not into like it goes into the obvious harem like jokes, like, oops, touch titty, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. But like, that's kind of one thing I am sad about, because like obviously stuff like that is good when stuff like that happens. If somebody terrible got outed, or if like, I don't know. You know, like when you feel sad for something. A good example, one series that I really like. Oh, did something happen? So I won't get into too much detail, but what happened was that a couple of years back, after the release of the Dragon Ball Z Broly movie, a couple of voice actors went against the main actor who portrayed Broly at the time, and there was this whole movement by people who either just, Anime News Network lied, because I did do research on this thing, but while it was ongoing, because I was monitoring it, Anime News Network lied, and they released this article talking about how the voice actor was creepy and a weirdo, and he was really weird with fans, and how he was basically a like predator and stuff like that. And what ended up happening was that it was bad, because what ended up happening was that more like fellow voice actors started coming out against him, but everybody was confused. Mind you, it was turmoil all around. A lot of people lost respect for a lot of these voice actors because of how the situation was handled, and had their responses to it. It was mostly their responses to the allegations going on, because while the guy was being calm, civil, and asking what he did, and he was like, I'm sorry, and if I did do something, please tell me. They were going around, how should I put this? Let's just say it spawned the meme where the female voice actress, who I actually really loved and was super, super upset with everything that went on, when the female voice actress, she was like, I'm calling not social security, I'm calling, like, the law on you, and I'm just like, you already know, you should be old enough to know that the internet is full of trolls, and and the thing was is that she would go around blocking everyone, even people who were in support of her, because the situation was blowing up so badly. People were wondering what's going on, and just nobody knew what to do and what happened. At the end of the day, though, everything was proven at least somewhat false, because people started coming out. Anime News Network was called out for their article because the girl they stole the photos from and censored her face came out and was like, hey, I'm the girl in that photo, why would you steal my photos and use it on a hit piece? The voice actors, other than Dragon Ball, I want to say that, but at the same time, obviously they can't do everything. Other than a couple of projects, they aren't really in that much stuff. And pretty much the ones that spoke out, just, like, everybody was kind of disappointed all around. And pretty much, like, there were just so many, like, it was just so unbelievable. However, really, how should I put this? Even if everything was true, and if it really was true, and if, like, what is it? It's one of those things where it's like, what is it? A good example, to wrap back around, there was this one voice actor I really liked for the anime Mawaru Penguin Drum. It's one of my favorite animes. It has its weird moments, but if you've ever watched Revolutionary Girl Utena, of course the director would do weird moments like that. And what ended up happening was that one of the voice actors for Mawaru Penguin Drum, one of the English dub actors, he ended up, he got involved with a minor. He ended up quitting his job and then running away. And then, fast forward to 10 years later, Penguin Drum, yes, I got a Penguin Drum fan in my audience! Yeah! Roll Princess of the Crystal. Listen, all I'm saying is, I'm glad that, all I'm saying is that I'm super glad that the top anime transformations of just the decade, Penguin Drum was one of the top 10, is all I'm saying. There's a reason why. If you've seen the transformation, you know what I'm talking about. So much flair and fabulous. But to get back on topic, to be, I guess, a little specific, the voice actor for Kanba, Takakura, he was a main character and he got outed. Fast forward 10 years later, if they do continue to dub the new anniversary movies of Penguin Drum I Love You, they have to replace Kanba completely. Because not only did the dude quit, but I don't know about you, but I really wouldn't hire somebody that got involved with a minor. And then married her. And then ran away to LA to marry her. Is all I'm saying. But the thing is, though, is like something like that is way different than the whole, like, Broly situation. Because at the end of the day, it still kind of has ramifications. The people who spoke out and tried to fight against it, well, let's just say they don't look good nowadays. They look ragged and they look sad. It looks sad and pathetic. I'm just saying. We go in 4 hours, oh my gosh. And I mean it on what, I mean really both sides, just to put it out there. Both sides look ragged. I mean, to be honest, I think the kick crowd, I'm gonna allude, the kick crowd is worse because you cannot be I can understand supporting somebody for over, like, because this happened when the Broly movie released, so I think like 4 or 5 years. Like, I can understand supporting somebody for 10 years, like, for all these years, I can't understand someone who's a hater for all those years. At least with like media, I can understand you can hate for years because media sometimes just isn't for everybody. But hating a person for over 10 years, I really need to look this up. Yeah, it was a disaster. I watched it live before I even had a Twitter, so I could not respond or do anything. And I really shouldn't. I really was glad that I didn't because I got really an objective view on everything. It was really sad, and I mean it when I say it. I lost a lot of I and a lot of people lost the respect for a couple of voice actors for how they acted during that debacle. I'd say the best ones that did not say anything were, what is it? You had some people that just flat out did not say anything. Screw Anime News Network. Yeah, they tried to sue Hirohei. Like, I don't really watch Hirohei as much anymore. Mostly just because his content just kind of fell out of my style. But like they sued Hirohei like a couple of years back because he like talked about how they were like spreading slander and stuff. He won. And that's all that mattered. But still, it's like, guys, calm down. Y'all are adults. We're all adults here. Why are we suing for dumb stuff? Especially Anime News Network. Your Anime News Network. You have no credibility. Watch Mojo has Hirohei. And I think Hirohei is kind of a cool dude. I only see his stuff every now and then, and I go to his content in like every blue moon, but I think he's kind of He's kind of alright. He's an alright bro. If anything, I kind of, what is it? I know this, like I said, I say this every time, but I know it sounds blasphemous. I like and I watch content from Hirohei and Rev Says Des. I know, blasphemous, because it's Hirohei and Rev Says Des. They have to cover the VTuber drama, but let's be real here. I'd rather take my news from them. I only watch Hirohei to listen to VTuber news. Yeah, that's pretty much what I mean. That's exactly what I was gonna go into. I like their content when they're in VTuber news. I like Rev just a little more because he's just entertaining with it. Because I know he's giving objective news, but let's be real here. There's a reason why your likes are public became a meme. And two, like he said, just because Twitter adds the feature to hide your likes doesn't mean that we won't be questioning why you're hiding your likes. That says way more. That says way more than what's in your likes, bro. That is all I'm asking. That's all I'm saying. Lol, exactly, bro. Listen, what is it? You had one person like hide their likes. I'm like, why are you hiding your likes? Like, listen, even if the whole your likes are public thing didn't become a meme, let's be absolutely real here. What are you hiding in your likes to hide your likes? What is in your likes, bro? What's in your likes? You gotta be hiding something in there. I don't care if you were the saintiest saint. The moment you hide your likes is the moment you're on my watch list. Always beware of people like that. They got something to hide. I go for objective truths and logics. I am going way later than I should. For a pair of pants and a logo. Yeah, but that situation was a disaster all around. I kind of feel bad for everybody in this situation. And mind you, I was keeping up with that situation. Show us that ratio. What is it? Yeah, that situation was a disaster, and I felt bad really for everybody involved, because at the end of the day, you have to remember, everybody is into it because it's drama, but once the drama settles and all eyes are taken off of it, if you did it for clout, you most likely ruined everything for yourself. You ruined everything. And that's, like, let's be real here. You can't recover from that a lot of the time. So always be careful. Keep your friends close. If you have to, keep your enemies closer. But at the same time, it's not worth it all the time. But that's just me. That's just me. I felt bad, really. Again, I felt bad for everybody by the end of the day. The clout just ain't worth it sometimes. Clout just ain't worth it. Wait. Gorsh I just saw all this. You spammed all this? Oh my gosh, what is it? How many? Oh my gosh, one? Gosh, he spammed all this and I didn't even notice. So what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Even if you're in the right. These situations are always dangerous, even if you're in the right. Yeah, especially since it was also really serious accusations that were going around at the time. I'll shut up. Sorry, no, you're good. Nah. It's just kind of like that sometimes. It was like, how should I put this? Basically what I'm saying, it also really did not help that a lot of what was presented was falsified. A lot of it was when I say it was a disaster, it was a disaster. Because people who should not have had a say in the matter were having a say in the matter. And should have been taken to the proper authorities first. Before, I guess you can say, dishing it out on Twitter of all places. We're adults, not Stan accounts, is all I'm saying. So yeah, we got into all this like talk. This is what happens in the late midnight hour. Well, finally, we're getting done. What is it? Late night, folks. Late night talks, nice. Yeah, they are. When was I think the last time I stayed up this late was when I first got into streaming, actually.
Okay.
It's interesting how times have changed. Obviously, I won't keep this up forever, mostly because, well, eventually I do have to go out. But it's still nice. It's always still nice. Hold on real quick, everybody. I will just finish up something in RS, then go to sleepy time. What's in RS? What's in RS? I want to know. I must know. What's in RS? Your girl is curious. RuneScape. Ah! RuneScape's still a thing? I don't know. I never got into it. I'm copy and pasting shoes. Why? Because it just makes sense. I'm tired. It's amazing. Everybody should play it. You know, maybe. I'm not sure. I've never really played it. Who knows? I've never really got into it, so I was never sure. About it. But I have heard fun stories from it. Even if it's really hard to get into. I see. Listen, all I'm just happy about is the fact that I found a fellow Penguin Drum enjoyer. I know it can be weird, but if you can sit through Revolutionary Girl Utena, you can sit through Penguin Drum. And if you sat through Sanzara Mai, you definitely will sit through it. Mostly because it's less weird, and I don't know why you sat through that, but you won't sit through Penguin Drum, is all I'm saying. Granted, I should say the same thing to myself. I just flat out did not watch Sanzara Mai because I thought it was so weird. Seizo, San... That survival tactic, everybody! Seizon Sin Rakyu! I love the Princess of the Crystal. You know, what is it? You heard about the anniversary movie, right? The anniversary movie? Man. The amount of, like, lore I had to, like, scour. Not lore. Nani? Yeah, this year's the 10-year anniversary. They, like, shilled out so much merchandise. They released the anniversary movie, which is a, not compilation, but pretty much goes over all the... It's 2 movies recapping the anime with new scenes added in and a proper conclusion to the original ending from over 10 years ago. It's called Penguin Drum I Love You. And it finally got released in the States. That's one of the reasons why I'm curious about if they're going to dub it, because everybody's alive. Everybody in the voice cast is alive and still doing voice work except Kanba Takakura, because the guy who played Kanba Takakura quit his job after being found out with being with a minor. So I'm kind of curious. They said they were showing it live. They might just sub it. They might just English sub it, which would be sad because I liked Monica Riel's performance a lot more than the original Japanese. She just brings a really good, like, a good quality to it. Welcome to rock and roll night. Welcome to rock and roll fight. No, 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 no. We're just a rock and roll band. Man, I love the open. I love Rock Over Japan. I gotta listen to it again. I'm gonna add that to the playlist. Oh, to reiterate, I don't talk about it a lot, so I talked about it in a YouTube short, but bleh, I need to watch it right now. Isn't that transformation sequence one of the best? Alright. Finally, we finally did it. Finally, we did it, guys. We finished Haruhi. We finished Haruhi. This is the most complicated I think I've ever drawn anyone. Alright. Now the thing is, though, she kind of crosses the border with everybody else because her hand and the dishes are so far. But pretty much, yeah, Haruhi's done and added on the lineup. Next time, we'll probably either... No, I'll do that in my spare time, sketching Naja and everybody else. I'm most likely going to draw Princess Comet. Mm-hmm. We're gonna draw Comet. We're gonna draw Comet. We got Haruhi down. Gosh, Momo and Sai. Mm-hmm. We got Momo and Sai after this. I'm not sure if I'm gonna go in order. Gosh, Peach Girl. Peach girl. Oh man. Heavy, heavy Showa baby. I love Peach girl. I love Peach girl. Utter nostalgia. This one I'm at the OC right here. I'm gonna do in my spare time. I do that in my spare time. She just exists. Let's see. Is there anyone? We got a Hexa. She's still doing her marathon? Nice. We got Jen Jen with ASMR, Fang Gu with Retro, Silver Swirl Drop with Crypt Underworld, and Agai Risu with Phasmophobia. Jen Jen. Alright, we got a Jen. I know you came in here because Jen Jen did link me. You know what? Why not? We give you what you want. That's how I followed you. Exactly. Oh yeah, that's right. Because I said it earlier and then I said I probably would forget, but thankfully I remembered. Usually I do not go this late. I was an hour late today, actually. And so I usually start at 6 o'clock. Or at least try to start at 6 o'clock. I usually end up starting at 6:10 or 6:30. But pretty much we start at 6 o'clock. We will be streaming again tomorrow. We will be doing reactions. Music Boy, one of my other viewers, as you saw earlier, he recommended 2 videos, so we'll be watching them first. But if you have any other videos, I will totally be watching them tomorrow. We'll probably, I want to say, depending on how long the videos are, we'll probably do around, I want to say 5 or 6 videos. I want to say that, depending on how long they are and how much commentary I want to, like, add to it. It depends. I want to react. So we're gonna put down that reindeer raid. We're gonna put down that reindeer raid. And I had so much fun talking with you, Papara Leon. I like your name. And because Gorsh asked, yeah, don't worry, I'll get the hydrates going. 1, 2, it was nice meeting you too. 3, 4, and 5. All right, time to head straight into Jen Jen, still doing her ASMR. And I'm happy to have met each and every one of you. Bye-bye!